Hello. Hello. I'm being a bit on the lazy and chilling side today, so I'm not gonna do a webcam. We're just gonna do a game. Game good. Okay, let's continue. Last time I ended at like 3 hours clean with Rune through the Theory Geo. That was kinda good. Now we're at 6 hours, 46 minutes. I fucked it up. We played too much yesterday. Unlucky. We'll play more today to make up for that. I don't know how that works, but it is how it is. Okay. Last time on Hollow Knight we did a bunch of stuff. What did we do? We did a lot of stuff overall. I did want this key, I regretted not getting this, so I'll get it now while I have the opportunity. I don't have either of these charms. Could get these as well, just for the collection. Hello, button. Do we have everything we want on here? I think so.
Bafanada.
Yep, I don't really want the markers. Okay, so we ended up getting the double jump. We wanted to finish off Crystal Peak. There's a couple things we can do there. Not that much, so it shouldn't be too slow. We could, however, do something else first. So last time, I was struggling to find the spot over here to continue up to the Howling Cliffs. I looked at a map of the game on the wiki, and I did see that I was right. I just must have missed exactly the path that I was trying to take to get to Howling Cliffs. So for some reason, I fucked it up, so I'll try to make up for that this time. And we do that first because we might end up in a position where we have to backtrack anyway. This guy's using square to attack. I'm not even playing on a controller, I'm sorry. I'm using 1 to attack on a numpad. Or technically, I guess I could also... No, it has to be numpad 1, fair enough. Alright, Bango, alright, Raiders. Hello. Alright, Yuki, alright, Turtle. Alright, Doc. Alright, Bango. But yeah, I play platformers, preferably with a keyboard. At least like the more precise and movement-based ones. Controller tends to be relatively chill. Bongo has this charm but hasn't equipped it, I think. At least I don't remember seeing it on his ass. Where are we? We are here. We need to go north. Yeah, you definitely have it. It's the Doom Shield. Look, it makes funny noises when you attack. Oh, well, it's deactive now because it hit someone. Oh, doesn't program. Unlucky, I guess we'll jump manually. Wait, this is not where I need to go. I need to go west, I think. I think there's an exit here. There we go. Full completion attempt, got home. Yes, technically this is a full completion attempt. I have attempted full completion including God Home multiple times, and I always stop playing the video game right around the time I only have God Home left to do. So I have never actually done God Home despite a lot of time spent playing this video game. Let me just bring you up to speed then. I've streamed this the entire time. We've done the initial exploration of Forgotten Crossroads, done most of the stuff there. We have a lot of green path cleared out. There's not that much that we're missing. For some reason, last time I was trying to get to Howling Cliffs and I couldn't find the path. I'll try to find it this time because I want to get up there and sort that out. We have cleared one of the Dreamers, which was Hera. We have not done Lurien and we have not done Monomon. We've done most of Deep Nest. There's a room that I'd like to go back to and revisit that I missed out on. We've done most of Ancient Basin. We haven't done the northern bits. We've not been to Kingdom's Edge at all. We've been to King's Station through the elevator over here. I need to return to the Seer at some point. We have a bunch of Essence, since I have not returned to them since after I got the dream now, so I have a bunch of Essence to turn in. Done most of Crystal Peak. We didn't have the double jump when we did it, so I couldn't full clear it, but now we have the double jump, so I can go back and finish that off. Yeah. That's kinda how we're looking currently. So the plan for right now is to actually not be bad and find the way up here to Howling Cliffs. Which I think you just climb up here somewhere. Maybe it's like further over here. Oh, it's probably where that light shines, or is that just ornamental? There is a vertical shaft somewhere that you climb up to get to Howling Close, and I thought I have access to it, and here we are once again with me not being able to find it. I don't remember it being hard to find, but I have had this issue before where in my brain it's just like, oh, you just go north and then there we are. And then I never find it again. Well, here we are. I don't know why I didn't find this path last time. I must have just completely psyched myself out somehow. Get to the top without double jump, it's usually the first ore I get. Is there something to pogo off of, or how do you get up there? Don't you need to do the ledge, or can you go another way around? But yeah, I mean, there's technically a like ton of skips and shortcuts you can take to avoid having to do everything. This button. How low do these go? They all are higher than here. Very good. I fall. Not very good. There's some shit over to the right here somewhere. Low crystal looking pogo one time. Oh, that's alright. Wait, this is where we came in. I'm being stupid. Need to pogo off the crystal last bit. Yeah, fair enough. For some reason, my mental map of that room doesn't have enemies near it, so I didn't think you could. But yeah, I mean, I have to come back there anyway with double jump to do the Enraged Crystal Guardian and also do the red stuff. I'll broadly say to not spoil Bango. So I don't really mind not full-clearing on first visit. That kinda goes for a lot of regions in this game. There's so much reason to come back to a place later. Anyway, lore. Experience as you see one time and just start doing habitually, yeah. I've seen quite a few of those in this game, but never really do them too much. Let's not go there just yet, because then I'll have to go hit the tree again. Let's finish off the tree. Also, still need to talk to Conifer. Oops. I think Bango's nail is now just as upgraded as mine, or maybe -1 below. Which is shocking. Didn't think we'd ever find ourselves in that sort of a position. Okay, yeah, it sounds great, the little ding, ding, ding. It does screw you over sometimes, but also helps a little bit here and there. Kinda like a lot of the charms. Platforming could not be named. Imagine being moderately decent at platformers. Down I go. To be fair, I just played like 2 hours of Rain World, so my brain is trying to move differently anyway. Movement feels weird in that game. Or is weird, I'm just different. Is that odd? Not quite. The shield also bonks against invulnerable objects occasionally, so you get the tink 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 as it like hits some solid terrain or otherwise unbreakable objects, which is a little inconvenient, but the good noise is more than making up for the bad noise. Really? I thought there was gonna be more up here. Where essence? Probably none just floating out broadly here. No. Banger got sad because the two guys showing in the hot spring showed up and his first thought stay right there and left the room to do something else first. I didn't know if I stay right there. Isn't that just a chance for them to show up every time you enter that room? I don't remember. But I feel like they come and go sometimes. I should probably heal up. Oh, here. Is that the last one, please? Thank you. Wasteland, box reduced. Worth. Okay, this should be the charm or the nail guy, right? Oh no, this is the red stuff. Very good. I'm here for the red stuff. Corpse of a large bug. Let me dream nail this guy. Bunch of red stuff happening. Weird. Hold on, let's just leave. There's no brazier here. Let's slap this bud and see what happens. Okay, coming going eventually didn't notice him immediately, huh? Yeah, I wanted to say that was pretty similar to the Weaver interaction that we had. So now we have red. That won't matter for a little bit until we come back to Dartmouth. Bonk. Yeah, I mean, not really hard acting or trying to really sell it, more like, oh, I wonder what's over here. Oh, cool, I found the thing. Like trying to provide some sort of commentary of some sort of flavor rather than just, yeah, yeah, we're doing this, yeah, okay, this is where we're going, Oops, I for some reason didn't even see that guy. I am dead. That is how I tend to, like, replay games like this if I play them on stream, like games that I know pretty well and feel very familiar with. I still want to, like, provide a little bit of a experience that is close to what a first experience might be. Like, hey, we're exploring this for the first time. Oh, look, what's over there? That sort of should to like give the vibe a little bit, because that's kind of the most enjoyable way to stream a game is when you're like first experiencing it. So it like kind of recreates that a little bit. But obviously I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like, oh my god guys, this is my first time playing the video game. Watch me like explore this and definitely broadly know where I'm going, which is funny because I'm in an area where I kind of got lost multiple times. But I don't know, like it's not like the bad kind of fake, it's the like fun, we're just hanging out kind of thing. All professional gamers here, that is so true. Hello. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm speed reading. I'm also, while I'm speed reading the dialogue, I'm altering it a little bit to fit my own narrative a little bit better, and like to make it more palatable to the stream. Oh, oops. Bonk, bonk. Stupid shield. Took away my photo. Okay, now we go even higher. We did die last stream, that was kind of a shame. We were doing alright at not dying. We didn't die in the way that would end the Steel Soul run, but we still lost the fight. Which made me sad. Didn't lock in early enough. Bonk. Don't really need the soul totems. I never quite got some of the soul totems. I think I've talked about this before, but they, like, some of them feel like weirdly out of place. In an area where it makes sense, where you might need spells to break the floor or something, it makes sense to have soul totems. Also for like replenishment moments where you can like recover HP and then move on with your life, it makes sense. But for some of these like just out in the open sort of totems, it kind of, I never really quite got why they're about. Me learn nailing. Yasuo players. They got Cyclone Slash. I will definitely use those.
Hele Summit. Bam. Finnen.
Bow. Enter thoughts. I think we did Shale. I think I'm only missing the Kingdom Jet guy. I can actually find out, can't I? Yeah, we have Great Slash, we have Cyclone now, we're only missing Dark Slash. Not that I'm particularly excited about Dark Slash, or any of them really. Bam, I got headbutt. Out of nowhere. I forget how you fight, but you're a little annoying if memory serves. We don't reach the station up there, even if we jump, I think. Like, I don't think you can make that ever from anywhere here. I think you have to actually get the stag. Or the station from the old stag. Okay, sure, let's give it a shot. Orb. Big brain time. Oh yeah, this guy. Nah. Oops. Don't worry with upload. Impatience is name. Oh, he fucking died very fast. I should have been here much earlier. Hello. Thank you for your mind and your soul and your essence and whatever. All of the good things. Bonk. I feel like there's one more room here somewhere that I'm forgetting. Thought there was a spell upgrade somewhere in this region. No, Howling Wraiths is there and that is there, and we have the other one. No, that can't be a spell update. Never mind, or upgrade rather. Whee. And here we are, back in King's Pass. Oh, actually, where does this go? I don't remember. Oops, I don't know why I tried to go under. Just leads back up. That it does, very good. Whee! And then we fall into Dartmouth. Another one of those weird screen transitions where if you just fall down, you get to King's Pass, and if you fly, you end up in Dartmouth. Oh my god, Red, what happened here? Something's going on. Greetings. I will not give you my Fragile Great Charm, I cannot afford to upgrade that thing. Because your shit is very expensive. Can I do this? New land, different from the last. How many more will we see? Well, your version of the troop, probably not that many more. Oops.
Babala, Geno.
Babala. Bonk.
Sego, Nala. Hello, Troop Master Grim. I received Grimchild. That's so easy just to get kids these days. You just go to some circus, the guy shows up, hands you a kid, this is yours now. It's crazy.
Wasn't there a thing here somewhere? Is that later? That might be later. The flame, shake it out. Will do. So, now we have the Grimchild. We can equip the Grimchild as a charm. Hello, guy. You're not happy with the troop being here? It's like, well, these guys are weird, dude. This is kind of scary. We have all these little signs showing up like, hey, there's a troop to the west. Go check it out. Don't miss out on the fucking Grim troop. So, we have to equip the Grimchild, and then we can collect flames. And it has 3 flame slots, as you can see in the bottom right, so we have to do like 3 of them to progress the stage. We also got Joni's Blessing, which is this blue charm in the blue area that we had. I need to use that at some point, but it's not happening anytime soon. So it's time to say goodbye to the Grim Shield, unfortunately. Or Grim Shield? Dream Shield. And I guess I could overcharm it, but that's not. And oh, I don't have the fast nail, the fast dream nail thing yet. I'm okay. Do we have a good one for only 1 point? I guess we could take Grub Song off, but we kind of got carried by Grub Song earlier. Oh, let's put the compass on finally. That might also be helpful when we're trying to do flame stuff to explore where exactly we actually are. So now we can see ourselves on the map. We need to go over to Crystal Peak. However, I have not activated the elevator, so we'll have to manually get all the way back up there. And I think our closest path there is actually to just go on foot from the well over here. Oh. So splashy. Splashy. Ow. Ow. I will do this again. I'm stubborn. Ow. There. First try. Wait, these guys drop here as well? I thought these were only in the Ancient Basin. Huh, weird. I was wrong. Very good. Oh, I think I have bad news about our friend Milo down here. Our friend Milo did not enjoy the infestation, or maybe enjoyed it a little too much. Oh, almost. Spacing too good. There. Very, my sister's 2x2 still thinking of the song going on. Or the rhyme or whatever. Then dies tragically, alas. Stupid infestation. That's why we gotta deal with that. Okay, so... Don't think there's anything on this drop, it was the other one where we missed something. There was an egg over to the right, but I think we got that. Three drops, very good. So I want to head north, so I'll try to stick to the higher paths whenever possible. Just do what I need you to. I think we did this path already last time. Yep, grub is rescued. Oh yeah, I think I can turn in some more grubs actually. I kind of want to kill some of these for the hunter, so I guess while we have soul we may as well. Oh, I missed the platform I went to land in the way. Oh, we one-shot these with Vengeful Spirit, that's nice. I was not certain that we would. Can I farm soul off of you? Probably. Very good. Oh, that doesn't hit you below. I guess that kind of makes sense. Fixing. Was that my... that cannot possibly have been my first miner killed. What the fuck? Weird. Okay, so we have a little section up here that we can now access with a double jump. I want to say I saw Bango whiz past this at some point and not pick up this item, and part of me died, but I'm not entirely certain if that is true, and maybe he had actually already picked it up and I'm just being dumb. But now we can also fly over here, which will allow us to activate the elevator to Dartmouth, which will be a nice shortcut to have long term. Now in the middle here, we're gonna have to do something. What am I cooking on display? That could have been anywhere, true. So now that we have the Grimchild with us, these fuckers show up in certain locations and we can fight them. And when we beat one, we get a flame. And our goal is to get 3 flames for the Grimchild to feed on, basically. I forgot how to best deal with these. Ah. Oops, I touched the wall, so I just potentially shot to the other side. There's 1 flame for our child. Roll, child. Be strong. Pew. Sudden abrupt music re-entry, very good. Both sudden and abrupt apparently. Empty. I hadn't read empty before, I thought we only had coal. Bonk. Doing the classic, you're my friend, and then readying the weapon anyway. I keep fucking hearing the Grimchild and thinking there's more guys around to deal with, but I think this was already this section. Just a little room with a little grub. And a fake grub, I suppose. So we flipped this lever, and now we have elevator. Back down to Dartmouth. I haven't opened GG's door yet. I don't know when we'll do that. It's probably gonna be a minute. Oh yeah, right, there's a ghost in the graveyard. Greetings. Gravedigger, goodbye. Okay, so that is the Crystal Peak. Not quite done. Technically we have the refight still, and we wanted to go to the top, didn't we? I don't know why I'm back here. I just autopiloted back here. Unlucky. Well, let's just go back and take advantage of the elevator we just got. I'm slightly tired. Thought I needed to be lower there for some reason. Okay, so, we need to go 1 higher and then to the right. There's no way we didn't kill any of these miners. This must be like a slightly different variety or something. Still pondering that a little. Which is odd. Okay, let's die to a fight that's on paper not actually that hard, but somehow gets me killed anyway. Because for some reason Brain likes to do weird shit on this hood. D-Dark and then finish this off. And we get a mask shard. Is that our last one? No, second one. Actually, with me being on 7 masks already, should not really have expected that to be one of the last ones. Is anything up here? I don't think so. There is not. Yeah. Okay, now we go to the top. Let me heal first. Actually, we have a bench right here. Like, literally right here. Map updated. So, we go east and then north, or we go west and then north? I guess west should be a little easier. Oops. Oops. Oh, right, that's blocked. I have to actually go a bit on my own. Me farm. Okay, so. Oh, right, that's this guy. I see, yeah, that makes sense. I did not remember that guy. That guy is basically just there to provide a shortcut on him. I don't know why I tried to crystal dash that. I'm glad I found the tree earlier, because I remembered there being a tree here and I wanted to find that first, because re-exploring this room over and over is pretty tedious. Oh, I thought I had a dash, my bad. The fact that they just start walking again after you hit them when they were initially starting their laser is kind of weird. The last one, I think. Wait, it was to the left. The audio came from the right. I mean, I am on speakers and not on headphones, so maybe I'm just dumb. Light refractorate, energy contained. Yay, we did it. So I think we actually want to go the upstairs path first. I think that's the dead end that leads to Bonus Crown, and then we go down the other path afterwards. I think that just loops back to the path leading to Resting Grounds, but I'm not entirely sure. What a nice little trip. Lovely. I don't know why I'm bothering killing you guys. Probably killed enough of those already for the hunter. Oops. But you never know, end of stream on him. Yeah, you guys be angry down there. Oops. Thought he was gonna stop spiking at some point. Oh, never mind, we were not done with him. Neat. Let's do a little healing, let's bump the microphone. That always helps. Oh. Trying so hard not to get hit there, still get hit. Unfortunate, that's just how it goes with those crystal fuckers. Man. Fuck's sake. Oh, I messed up. You should be able to do this. So we got a pale ore up here. How many of those do we have right now? 2, and we have, yeah, our nail is actually 1 level lower than Bango's currently. Tragic. But now we have enough ore to upgrade it to the same level. So we can, or we need to, or we no longer need to feel inferior to Bango. That is very important. Actually, I should probably check what's over here, in case there's an item or something I missed. Oh, Guess the trip back is a little more awkward when done this way. One of the moments where Hollow Knight's double jump is not good enough because of the little stall it does before it actually launches you upwards. Because I managed to press that before hitting the spikes, but I had too much momentum and it was too late. Oops. Why did I jump? Oh, I do actually have to jump there, interesting. Thought I heard a mouse shard. It's just part of the soundtrack, I think. The higher pitched notes there. Okay, that is this section done over here. I guess we might as well take this opportunity to go over to the resting grounds, talk to the seer, and get some Dreamnail stuff. I will crystal dash from every single one of these platforms until I find one that actually gets me forwards. There we go. Oops. Don't think I have anything else in this area that I forgot about. But I mean, if I did forget about it, then I would obviously not remember that I forgot it. Or however the fuck logic that works. Sure, that's kind of a redundant statement. Basically, I don't remember anything else here, so I think we can just leave. Wait, we did this room, didn't we? Oh no, wait, we have to go through this room to get to the drop. So I guess we technically did do this room before, it just doesn't help us, we have to do it again. Damn. I am being bad. Okay. I do find it odd that the bigger slashes don't build more soul. What is this ledge about then, huh? Yeah, I don't know why that's there. Neat. Oh yeah, there's a guy we can fight here. The wise man might wanna heal first, or rest at a bench that's closer nearby, but we'll just not die instead, I think. To make this a little more spicy. How did he miss me there? And then he doesn't miss me there. Your aim is a little off, not that I'm blaming you, I can't even move my swords like that, so I'm not saying like I would do it better, but just in general. You're just slightly off. And now he has 4. Sorted. More essence for the pile. Yeah. Goes to Grimchild. He used to be a Grimchild enjoyer. As we power this guy up, he starts actually shooting things. He doesn't do nothing, but is relatively close. His DPS is not very noticeable, and you kind of want to spend those Charm Notch results for him. For other things. Yeah, we activated the tram on the other side, but we never took it for some reason. So this room was, as of yet, unexplored. Don't think there's anything out here. But may as well check. And we check by walking, because there might be a breakable floor. Actually, while we have the map available like this. Yeah, that looks like it's relatively complete. I don't see anything missing specifically. Yeah, no idea what the little ledge on the drop between Crystallized Mountain and Resting Grounds is about. Maybe that's part of... I don't remember that though, maybe that's part of the mushroom thing. Probably not though, it might just be a random level platform. I do like, by the way, you probably noticed right now, but the Grimchild also goes to rest when you sit on a bench for a while. It's very cute. Okay, let's go all the way up to the seer and have a little chat and see what we get for our accumulated essence. Probably quite a few things. We might have enough for the Dream Gate, which would make life a lot more chill. I do like teleporting. Hello. 100 essence, wow, yeah, we're great. We're doing it. We get a Helena seal, nice. 200 essence, oh my god, yes, we're fucking gaming, holy shit. We receive... The door's open to the donor room, very good. 300 essence, holy shit, that's crazy. You're a gamer. Here, have a pale ore. Actually, I didn't remember getting a pale ore for 400, that's very good actually. 500, yay! We get the charm, and then we should return at 700. We have 700, yay! Here we go. We receive the vessel fragment, neat. 900, wow, crazy, ooh, it's crazy, wow, 900. And I think this is Dream Gate, no? Yay! So now we can set a teleport anchor, and we can teleport back to that anchor whenever we want, which is nice. 1200, we get... Take this relic and come back with 1500. We get an arcane egg, which is the biggest relic to sell to them. Very good. So we unlocked this room over here. They did a funny thing. This used to not be a thing, but the bugs within this glade are under my watch. Treat them with respect and you may remain, but raise your nail and you'll contend with me. This guy is speaking the truth. If you start like slaying these ghosts that are out here, he will actually come after you and make your life pretty annoying over here. So we're not gonna be killing them. We're also probably not gonna be reading all of their dialogue, really. That used to not be a thing. Back in my day, when I first played this game, you could absolutely just slay all of these, and his words were an empty thread. Which is kind of funny. He just says that as though he's gonna curse you and your ancestors or something, and then he just doesn't do anything. But yeah, nowadays he actually does start chasing you down through the level. Which is relatively annoying to deal with, so we're not gonna do that. Now we are, however, going to immediately try and beeline for a tree, because there is a tree in this room. Which naturally means we'll have to go around and gather a bunch of essences floating around everywhere. And I think the tree is basically at the very tail end here. Yeah, there it is. There are a couple little secrets in this. I do need to go down there anyway, maybe I should just do it. Well, gather the rest on the way back. One is over here. You can go through the waterfall. To receive a king's idol, very nice. We have to jump down here as well, unfortunately, so we go all the way back to the bottom, and then we go all the way back up. To go down here as well. Not quite it, surely soon though. Yep, that was it, nice. Very good. Sacred Memories, Honored Souls. I don't think there's anything else here for us. None of these are like fights. I don't think there was another hidden room or anything. So I think we're just done here. Okay, let's go and rest at the bench over here. Fill in the map, and then we can go down. There's a grave down there that we can break open with the Desolate Dive. Actually, was there more here? No, that's just a totem, isn't it? Yeah. Might as well charge up real quick. Bonk. So, this little section is a little weird and a tiny bit annoying. It's just basically a maze of like breakable wars? Yes, walls and floors are combined into wars, breakable wars. There's also these guys, which seem to be basically the same species as the guy that sells the rancid eggs, just like maybe smaller and a little even more brain dead. There's also these bats. Some money. Most importantly, there's a little side quest we can do here, or we can find and start over here. I think it's over to the right, but we'll just explore those relatively thoroughly for now. Anything here? No. Where does this connect? Oh, right by the elevator room. Interesting. We have taken this elevator in. I don't know why I didn't. Kinda not really worth trying crystal dodging in here, huh? Let's just walk and dodge. Thankfully our damage is pretty good, so we only need 4 slings. Ah. That's a little too far, I'm looking. Ah. This guy's extra cheeky, hiding behind the foreground. Get another Wanderer's Journal. Anything to say for yourself? So dark. Yes, indeed. Ah. Stop knocking me around. We get the Soul Eater charm. I want to say that one also increases the amount of soul we gain from attacking things. But I'm not 1,000,000% certain. We shall have to check when we next rest. There's There's another guy to the left here, so we definitely didn't fully explore this yet. It's right above. There. Jesus. Almost dead. Explosion into knocked into a 2 damage guy. Recipe for tragedy. Okay, and with that we can go up here. Up this little path that we just unlocked. I'm tempted to do this. Set my teleport anchor over here. We're not doing this quest yet, we literally can't. Because I haven't unlocked the route. But there's a guy here. And they have a quest for us, basically. They miss their beloved and they want us to bring a special flower over to the grave of their beloved. And the special flower is very special because if it ever takes, or if you take any damage while carrying it, the flower breaks. And it's not great. You have to go pretty far, halfway across the not quite, but like you have to go like through at least like 15 rooms or something, and part of that is the infected crossroads, which is very nasty and pretty easy to get hit on. So we'll do that quest at some point, but we are not doing that for now. We have to bring it to Queen's Gardens, which is an area we haven't been to yet. At least not properly. And we don't have proper access to either. Okay, but with that, we're probably mostly done here. Where to next? We could progress the Grimchild a little bit further. That one is right by a stack station, and the other one is also relatively close to a stack station, so maybe we do this cycle real quick to trigger the next set of flames to appear, and maybe we'll coincidentally wander near some of them. Fastest route would probably be to go down, actually. Because King Station is right there, yeah. Very slow motion walk as we try to, like, leave the platform. Oops. Try to swing down the foot up. Why am I taking so much unnecessary damage? Being very impatient. Even though I have no reason to be. Okay, so let us quickly summon our friend the Stag and head over to the storerooms and then Green Path. Do I actually, let me check something real quick. We do still have this elegant key. Soul Sanctum and glows faintly in the dark. We should go and maybe turn that in. I should do that from here. So let's do that before we move on. Anyway, hello Mr. Flame Guy. Eats Flamesman. Remember the name? Oh, this time though. Okay, second flame consumed. We go southeast, and then we're basically there. Should be pretty quick once we're through this run. Might even be able to just fly from here, right? Yeah. Very good. Insert elegant key. I don't think there's any... Or is there a double soul guy fight here or something? Actually, yeah, there is a challenge before you get the reward. Oops. Well, I didn't even see him. I mean, what else is he gonna do if he teleports sideways? I guess he also shoots projectiles sometimes, but there's no reason not to just jump. Quite safe. I am being bad, so let me just speed this up. Use the free win ability. I don't think there's anything hidden here. I think this is very straightforward. So we have a snail shaman, quote unquote, hanging out over here that they were using in their weird science experiment. We examine this more closely. And we receive a spell upgrade. We now have the Shade Soul. Instead of Vengeful Spirit, we now shoot Shade Soul, which does more damage at the same soul cost. So it's just a straight upgrade, like the other spell upgrades. Okay. Quick Rust. So I did a little oopsie last time I was here, which is I was coming from King Station side and I was planning to open up the right side of the city, like the eastern side of the city, and then for some reason I completely botched it and jumped out a window and moved on to the left and realized, oh wait, fuck, I forgot to flip the switch to open the door. So we now still don't actually have access to the eastern side of the city. So we do have to go around the long way if we want to go there. We could also go quickly upgrade our nail. We could turn in some money at Limbs and then we can do waterways. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Let's put the Grimchild quest on hold for a little bit. We have too many slightly useful things to do at once here. Nope, I want to down. Thank you. Oh yeah, right, it's this one. I think we have to call this one, so the elevator's out of the way. Man's very surprised to see me. Greetings, friend. I have some of these for you.
Bor's son, Velmi Arthur.
Velmi Arthur.
Bor's son, Kian. Velmi Arthur. Velmi Arthur. Velmi Arthur. Kachael, Liasok, Velmi Arthur.
Then we have a couple seals.
Opal, Velmi Arthur.
I am a talented collector, Orin.
Bor's son, Velmi Arthur.
One of the best he's ever met. Maybe even the most.
Opal, Velmi
Yeah,
Arthur.
we just ran out of lore for the Hallownest seals.
Opal, Velmi Arthur.
If you look closely, each of these is subtly different. If only we could see that.
Bor's son, Kian.
Maybe it's on the backside,
Velmi
since we
Arthur.
can only see the front on the rule spread.
Bor's son,
And we have something he has never seen, I think.
Velmi Arthur.
The Arcane Egg. Seems like a simple egg, but it's actually a precious relic from before the birth of Hallownest. I'll pay you a small fortune for it. Please sell it to me. Absolutely.
Velmi Arthur.
Now this is an ancient thing. These relics are the prize of my profession. There's knowledge hidden within, though it's very difficult, painstaking work to extract. One large understanding can be gleaned, though. The civilization may claim itself the first, but something else did exist within this place before Hallownest. Each egg offers a narrow glimpse into that forgotten age. We're rich. Okay, Nailmaster, and then we oops. Maybe we don't oops that much, but we probably will anyway. I didn't crash into the guy, but then I got hit anyway, so no winning here. Oh, maybe with double jump we can actually reach the eastern part of the city even with the gates closed. But I do want to finish off waterways anyway, so may as well. I also do really want to weave the Grimchild quest into the normal exploration a little bit more, because if you do what I usually do, which is to like leave that for later and then do all of it at once, it feels like a really tedious quest, which is unfortunate because I don't think it's meant to be. It's just kind of how disconnected it feels from the rest of the game. You can very easily just completely ignore this questline until basically at the end, and that makes sense to a degree because the resulting fight is not super easy. But if you do that, then you have to go through like 4 sets, I think, of 3 flames together, which is very annoying and arbitrary, and a little tedious as well. Never found the story naturally somehow, unfortunately. Yeah, for me it's just something that happens organically because of the way I play this game. Ah, fuck it, let's go and do that. Up and away! So our teleporter isn't exactly right at our station, but it's not too far to the station from here, and then I think I'll just place the teleporter at the station. Just call it a day. We're not doing this quest for a while anyway, so... wrong. 3 hits with these now, very good. Nail upgrade coming in handy. Wrong, one more. Okay, I'm gonna place my mark down here. So now we have access to a stag station by teleport whenever we want, which is nice. It was green path, and then south, and then east. But yeah, it's one of the weird downsides about the Grim Troop. It feels a little grafted onto the game and not as neatly integrated as the other expansions. I guess Godhome has it a little easier in that regard by basically sitting after the main game, so like in the sort of end game. But at least the dream stuff feels pretty organic. Okay, I think we go east here. And then it should be in this room. Bonk. Rare instance where charge attacks are actually not just useful, but also something I would use in fighting these guys, because these guys are otherwise pretty annoying. I mean, they are annoying even with charge attacks. Wow, he died fast, holy shit. I guess it's still the first cycle of these guys. Anything else I want to do while I'm here? We haven't really unlocked anything new, so it's not really particularly worth thinking about too much. Yeah, let's just leave. I always keep thinking up and away whenever I do the, like, Dreamgate thingy. Just because the input is by holding up when you're doing that, and for some reason that plus us teleporting out just makes me go up and away every time. It might be worth moving this just like gate thing over to Darkmouth. But I do kind of want it to be... maybe we're not actually moving it. Because I do want it to be near a bench and a stag station, so the normal stations are a little better than Dartmouth, otherwise I'd have to put it here. Which, I mean, this is also like a pretty good spot, obviously. We have a lot of money. I could spend some of this. Let's buy these charms just so we have our collection as large as possible when we next run into Salubra, whatever. Oh. And then we turn in the first stage of the Grimchild. Slightly bigger Grimchild. From idle youth to deadly companion. Very deadly. It attacks like once every 8 years or something, and does not that much damage. Okay, so, where's our next set of flames? We have one in King's Pass over here. Might quickly grab that because it's just, like, basically right here. Resting Grounds is very quick and easy to access as well. I feel like the last one is in Deepnest? No. Oh, is it Kingdom's Edge? Yeah, it's Kingdom's Edge, so we haven't even been there. Good, so let's quickly grab the two in the areas that we know of. and then we move on to other things, and then we get the King's Edge or Kingdom's Edge one more naturally. Did I ever end up getting this Geo Rock? I don't know. I do like that the Grimchild is trying to shoot the little lifeblood things. Oh, I thought it was this room. I guess it's even further. Further back. Oh, here. Slightly bigger Flame Frost to fight. One subtle thing, or moderately subtle thing, I guess. Ow, I was too slow, I forgot how fast these guys are. And they do actually charge. Is that this attacks, or these attacks that these guys end up using, especially the next stage, actually prepare you for the boss fight that results of the storyline. So the game actually kind of teaches you a little bit of what to do with the shots and what to expect. Up and away! I don't think there's anything else in King's Pass. We were here just now when we came from Howling Cliffs, so I think we can just leave. Oh, actually, let me, Actually, we have to go downstairs here, don't we? I think it's this room. Sure is. That goes and shits out a spiraling circle of flames. Very good. I'm glad I don't do that usually. I do really have to let go before he even starts moving up. Anyway. Okay, so with that done, I did say waterways might be fun to do next. And we are again right by the elevator, so let's just take the elevator down and then go to the waterways. Oops, I kinda ordered my movement there pretty poorly. Bonk. Bonk. I guess the child wasn't aboard yet. Look at how slow you walk during that. I don't know why the game does that. It's kind of funny. It's probably some weird physics interaction with the platform moving downwards. While you're also moving sideways or something. Maybe you, like, officially are falling off the platform every frame or something. Oh, we do have a simple key, so we can unlock the pleasure house. I don't know why I did that. Let's go back to foregoing instead. These still take a while to kill, but at least it's a little better. Better run. Is this up here, or is it one higher? It's one higher still, that's the very rich one. Simple key. Employed. Who's this? Songstress Marissa, a voice to ease all burdens and still all troubled minds. Also a side path. Must be explored immediately. Bonk. Hide. So I do think we need this elevator, because I think otherwise we're stuck. Unless I can get on top of it here now, maybe. Oops, not if I fuck up this hard. Can I just not wall jump from this? I can on this spot. I blocked it. No, I didn't mean it. Please come back down. No, we're exploring this anyway, fuck it. Me too, see the money, get the money. Find all the things that are possible to find. Marissa. Retrieve egg. Tastes wrong. I don't know. Hello, kitchen ghost. Goodbye, kitchen ghost. We are ghost busting. No. Let's just be patient then. Do like the massive Helena still in the background. Wonder how much Lem would pay for that one. Some weird shit going on outside, people are chanting. Welcome to my stage, little one. I'm Marissa, a songstress of some renown, though given the sorry state of this place, you may find it hard to believe. Don't worry, I find it very easy to believe. Your voice is lovely. Okay, we're gonna sit here for a moment while I go bathroom, baby. Some sort of kid's birthday party or something around outside the house. Terrible. People just being loud, having fun and enjoying themselves. Blah, disgusting. How dare they? Hot spring, and a bench, and a breakable wall that I think only breaks from this side. Yeah, it's horrible, like... Ugh, people, what the fuck? Yeah, this is just this elevator shaft. We've been here before, I just got wrecked from this side, I think, or maybe I just missed it. Either way, we are mostly done with the pleasure house. We could, of course, send Marissa packing, so to speak, by ghost busting. I'll not do that for now. Bub. Violence to the roach bugs, violence to the poor bugs, violence to everyone. We could quickly head over to Kingdom's Edge and do this flame as well, I guess. Yeah, sure, why not? To be fair, we're basically at a point in terms of upgrades and items that we have and all that sort of shit that we are well enough leveled, geared, equipped for basically everything in the game. Like, no area that we can run into is now on paper too hard or for later or whatever. We can kind of do everything. We're only missing one major upgrade to have access to everything, pretty much. Nah, 2, I guess. Alright, Flames Man. My Geo-Orbit will protect me, you can't hurt me. Ah, fuck. I trust the Geo. Should never trust money, folks. That's a lesson there. Ah, bad angle. Oh, man. Oh. Okay, whatever. That is 3 again, isn't it? So we could go turn the Grimchild in. That is 3, right? I just say those without actually checking. Is it in Charms? It is in Charms. Yep, 3. So we could go turn that in. You know what? Yeah, sure, that fits our theme of getting distracted from actual progress. Only used for Great Slash. Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier. But this is one of the few spots where it feels really, really good to have and to use. Damage is nice, you only have very, very few instances where you can even hit them, so you can't really repeatedly slash them that well. I think there's gonna be some moments in some boss fights where you also only have like a very, very small amount of space to get a hit in, or like a small amount of time to get a hit in rather. And in those it's probably also correct technically to use it. Hello, Grim. I can arrive and the time has come. Poof. Dance with me, my friend. The crowd awaits. Show them you are worthy of a starring role. I bow. So I don't remember this moveset very well. I remember that his patterns are pretty predictable once you've done them a couple times. That flame attack is kind of the only one that's a little iffy. Oops. Alright, that flame actually works, it's not just cosmetic. I'm getting healed during that pretty much every time. I am being stupid. The little Grimchild part of them? Oh yeah, right. Oh, right. He does that if you hit him too early. I am getting terrible. Getting very lucky with those sometimes. I thought he was shooting again. Fair enough. Can't you like pogo on top of him or something if you set it up early enough? I thought that was something you could do during this. But I always usually just use it as a defensive phase. think we're almost done. I think he does 3 of these phases in total. So we can shoot him. Can you shoot him anywhere, or is it just ahead? Seems like anywhere. Oops. I am fucking terrible. Oops. These guys stronger. Probably. I mean, who isn't really? Oh, Secret Hornet fan club. Yeah. Look, they like red as well, just like her dress. Must be. Wow. T1. I mean, this is kind of the warm-up, easy version. The proper one is gonna give me a little bit more grief, I reckon. I might even take off my Fragile Greed Charm for that one. Yay, reward. Notch. Very good. Where the fuck are these again? So we have one over there in the Deep Nose that we haven't been to. The other one all the way over there. Oh, isn't that the one that the guy is luring me to get to tell me about cancelling this whole event? And then there's 2 over here, one in Kingdom's Edge and one in Ancient Basin area. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, good. So we need 4 for this one. We're probably not gonna finish this side quest all the way right now. Let's take this off. Might put Mark of Pride on or something. We could do Sprint and Dash Master and just move a little faster. Shaman Stone is always incredibly good, obviously. Let's just do Mark of Pride, fuck it. By Grimchild. Right, where are we going? What are we doing? I think it would make the most sense to do Royal Waterways, Ancient Basin area, sort of. That entire segment next. So let's go King Station and head west from there. To actually finally unlock the rest of the City of Tears properly. Instead of jumping out a window and missing it. Too high, yeah. Should be fine. It's too low. I think I don't get away with this, right? Oh, I do. So, I want to unlock this section, so let's go upstairs first. I guess we could do this Watcher while we're here. This Watcher guy, because you're a dreamer, man. It's so easy to get distracted, huh? There, this lever, I forgot to flip this. I climbed up here and then jumped out of the balcony up there, and then I realized too late what I had just done. And that I would need to backtrack all the way around. The extra range is so nice. Mark of Pride is a great charm. Where are you going? So I did earlier look at the wiki to try and remember why my brain is so eager for all of the money, like what even is the purpose of money in this game, and then I realized that I'm the kind of guy that wants every charm and everything later on. And there are 3 charms that essentially just need an absurd amount of money. There are 3 fragile charms in this game. One gives you more HP, one is Greed, which is the one that we're using. And one gives you more attack damage, which is also really, really, really powerful. We're not using that for that purpose, or for that reason. The Fragile Greed one is the one we've been using all game, because I just want all of the money. They are fragile in the sense that if you die while using one of them, they break and you have to buy them again from the merchant where you got them from. Am I dumb? Is this... Oh wait, we opened a door to the bottom right, I'm just being stupid, yeah. So yeah, they are fragile, and so if we ever die while using one of them, they break, and we have to buy them anew. There is a way to turn them into proper charms that don't break, that are not fragile, and it is by going to the weird... I don't even know what that's... like, centipede, queen-ish sort of lady with a large brood thingy on her ass. That we saw by the Grim Troop, and we feed her those those fragile charms, and she turns them into unbreakable charms, but she demands an outrageous amount of money. She's a termite? Oh, that makes sense, yeah. And with an outrageous amount of money, we can turn these into proper charms that are persistent even through death. And by outrageous, I mean they cost in total like 30,000 to turn all three of these into proper charms, and I am the sort of idiot that wants to do that in every playthrough, and so I need an annoyingly large amount of money at some point. I thought he was going to swing upwards, maybe. Probably just do that with some timing. Got way more money than I ever needed, then spent almost exactly all of it when I finally got to Termite Lady. Yeah, that you feel like you've got enough money to be fine for the rest of the game. You do all the funny money things, like buying all the stuff from all the shops and other things that I will not mention for fear of Resident Bango. But I don't know if he's back to already streaming again or something. He might be. But yeah, I thought like, oh yeah, we're fine with money, and then no, we're not fine with money, we're never fine with money. In case you choose the good ending for the troop, do this before doing that. Yeah, Bango has been quiet. I did do the good ending for the troop once, and while I think it's technically the better one for the world, probably, to just end the whole thing, I do enjoy the fight with, like the proper fight and everything, a little too much. To end their questline prematurely like that. I always do the full one. I think there's a bonus thing over here, and then we go to the other side and start the actual boss fight. I keep forgetting that we're going into a boss fight right now. I'll just speed this up by doing this. Should be almost dead. He's up to something. He did call quota for later, or like send out a warning signal, I think, to maybe do some quota later, so I might join on that later as well. He might be thinking about that, he might be having food. He might actually have left the house and get more food, although it sounded like he had enough at home. I don't know. We shall find out eventually. On the next episode of Bango Stream Z. So we are going to take advantage of this little secret, mostly because I found it cool. We're kind of too strong to really need it. But we can slap this, and the chandelier falls and crushes one of the enemies. Insurable place? Between the Aquarium and Silver Spacing? I don't know what insurable means, sorry. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. I forgot about Salubrious Wrestling. Oh, insufferable. Fair enough. Defend seal. So, fun fact, in old versions of the game, you couldn't pogo on them while they were bowling. Certainly is what I navigated myself into. Good thing we do insane damage, so we can just swing nail, use spells, and win game. I am glad Bango got to have his proper fight with these guys rather than like the watered down, hey, you're a little too strong for this sort of version. Bonk. But he's also not a spell enjoyer, so he probably wouldn't even make it that trivial anyway. I was terrified of that fight when I was trying to do the speedrun and Steel Soul. Short ending. And then it was just not really a problem if you ever actually prepare for the fight. Dive versus Dunk Defender, funniest thing. The dive is just fucking crazy anyway. Short? Yeah. What are you gonna do about it, Ard? It's pretty short even for a dwarf. Can it watch longer? Bonk. Long elevator. I don't think there's anything behind any of these, and I'm too lazy to check. Never quite got the purpose of this, aside from just it looks cool. And it does look cool, it's like vibey, but it feels a little out there, like a little arbitrary and random. But my reach is not long enough to punch you. Is it a little lacking, you find? Like, are you coming a little not quite full? A little not quite all the way there? This fucking king fanboy. Oops, wrong button. And another dreamer sucked off. Okay, that leaves only Monomon. Which we could technically have done a while ago. But let's go and actually get the tool that we're officially supposed to have for it. Oh, I don't have dive. No, I don't have enough for a dive. Help. Need to wait so long for that fall. Okay, actually, I could have just teleported out of here. Do I want to do that? Do I have a reason not to do that? It's probably not that much faster, and I kind of want to be here anyway, so let's not do that. Yeah, fuck it, let's do that up and away. Ooh. Then we go over to King Station. Fucking kids outside. You probably can't hear it, thankfully, but goddamn. Actually, that might not be. That might be like another, like, run or whatever they do. Sometimes there's like charity runs or little events where people like walk or whatever. Some weird shit like that. Can I find like a magic spot where I can coincidentally just barely manage to squeeze through here? No? No. We'll go with no. Oh, maybe if we do this. I'm doing this purely because it's funny, not because it's actually any reasonable. I cannot find the timing for when to press Crystal Dash on something like this. I feel like I press it late enough. Oh, I almost had it there. Surely you can dash on this. Maybe it's too small. Never mind. I give up. Let's not take this road, let's go through the waterways again. Just continue our trip from there, from the other day. And enjoy ourselves some Dunk Defender. Some Doma, 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 Doma. Okay, so where are we? We are here, we need to go down We have plenty of places to go, huh? Let's go down left first, fuck it. That's not where we really want to be per se, but that's where we're going. Actually, doing that first is probably stupid. Let's go and actually do... get his Mastier first. I think that makes exploring the rest of this easier or more time. So we go... Wait, fuck, I missed my job. So I need to go down over here somewhere. Here, Ash seems good. So is this the area Bango labeled Deep Throat when I asked earlier what Bango was doing while I wasn't there? I presume because of the funny noises from the mobs. I hear egg, but I don't remember where egg. I found egg very good. We can be happy. But that's what you called it, I say. Fair enough. That felt like the sort of thing that a Bango might say, rather than something you might say, sorry. Not to discredit your naming scheme there. Okay. Ew, this looks like shit. Someone is very excited to see me. Okay. Surely we will not fail the normal version of this fight. Don't be Venom. Oh, I went higher than I thought. Yeah, he goes pretty high there, so I have to jump a little higher. You don't know either? To hit him out of the ground with dive. I'm trying to not kill him too fast is the problem, because I don't want to do the dream version right now. So I want this fight to actually last a second, so we get some music and some Doma, Doma. And I feel like if I use too many spells, he's just gonna fucking die. Embarrass yourself like that? Nah, it's absolutely fine. That's a good thing to point out. Poof. I mean, we could try the difficult version of this fight. That is true, yeah. So, this drains water. You can see it rising like that. And this leaves us out here in a basically elevator shaft that we haven't been to yet. There is, however, a spot here. Do you not get an indicator? Do you just have to find those? I don't remember where exactly it is. Don't you just dive down here at a certain point? Hmm. It's a Metroid wall. Am I stupid? I can do this right now, right? Like, there's nothing technically stopping me aside from having to also actually find it. Although I don't you hear him later when he's back here? Huh. Yeah. I'm not stupid, thank you. That means a lot to a guy like me. There's just no tell, okay. Well, let's go and spend some more soul in. We'll systematically look for the right spot. I thought it was like somewhere over here behind like this, for example, but I did try that one. Oh, is it here maybe? I feel like it was behind something. I can also hear him snoozing, so we can definitely access that area. I just need to find a way to get more soul. Tapping on a regular laptop to go and the stagger button. It fucks me, no worries. It's all good. I typoed like 470 times earlier in Bango's chat for some reason. I was eating and like leaning back in my chair and I for some reason just could not type correctly a single thing. Oh yeah, right, there's a tree here. I don't even need to fully explore this because we have to double back anyway once we attack this tree. Ugh. Trees. Hate them every game. There should be some enemies for us to fight in the room over to the left. They're gonna be flying and annoying, but I guess that's better than nothing. Oops, I swung right instead of left, or down rather. There are no trees in this game. The spirit trees beg to differ, but yeah. It's weird because there's a lot of wooden structures, like the structures here, and there's no actual obvious wood anywhere. Wonder where that came from then. I guess in development I read there was an area called the Bone Forest that they were initially making, so maybe that one would have had trees and at the end of the day served for all the wood in the game. Wonk. Oops, wrong button. Okay, let's head over here and punch some people so we get some shoals. Isn't this, yeah, this is a room where we could have a Grimchild interaction if I had the Grimchild on me. Whoops, unlucky. Like we would have had a flame over here. Which is an annoying room to fight in, especially since the guys we're getting now are gonna be a little tough. Grimchild wise. Okay, let's stock up so we have 5 spells. Surely we can find it in 5 spells. I've been avoiding most of the Dream fights. I haven't done the Soul Master, and I haven't done, or Soul Tyrant rather, I guess, and the False Knight. Okay, let's quickly rest over here. Then we can get some more soul on the way back. More soul. Wow. Oops. I don't like these guys. Fuck these guys, I'm leaving. Okay, back up we climb. Yeah. Bravo! Okay, let's try here. Okay, it was right below the platform, fair enough. That should technically be easy to spot. I just messed up. There's a King's Idol, isn't it? Yeah. Anything soulless here? No. Don't I have to go deeper here somewhere to find him snoozing? Actually, I don't hear him. I thought you heard him here normally. I thought we heard him earlier. I think he's like there or something. The snooze timer, very good. Okay, let's quickly leave the room and come back in and see if he shows up. Maybe you need Ismos here. Could be, me neither. Like I said, I usually leave those, I don't hear him either. I usually leave the stronger refights for later, so... Oh, hi friend. Mistook you for one of those mindless skulking husks that you bested me in the most majestic knightly fashion, dung hoiling. Man's very excited. So there were others. He didn't even know that there were more vessels then. This guy's like small but a good guy, yeah. He's definitely alright. Oh well, we'll try again later. Let's just continue and do Ismos tier first. Splish, 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 splish. Every time we land anywhere. I don't remember the small lore, but wasn't he like a complete piece of shit? And like a cannibal or something? I don't remember. But memory broadly is telling me that he was pretty ass. Second hardest fight outside the Godom, so I kinda leave it until endgame. Yeah. I don't remember how I'd rank them, it's been too long since I fought them. But in general, the Dreamery fights are the tough part. Like False Knight and him specifically are where my brain tells me is danger town. Oops. Thankfully, if I recall correctly, you don't give a shit if you die to them in Steel Soul, because it's a dream, so you just wake up again. And don't actually lose the run. Crystal Dash? Okay, fair enough. I thought I could climb them. Context what's the repeatable ones, so it's obviously a troll. Yeah, I also don't count Zod. I've only fought Zod a couple times. I hear egg. I must egg. Wait, this appears not to be egg. But I want egg! Give egg! Why am I trying to go? I have found egg. Or has egg found me? Egg acquired. And done. I think these guys are called Hrump or something, which I think is hilarious. Just named after the sound of the balloon like popping into life, basically. These guys have a habit of just spawning behind you, huh? Very so lame. Had the Invaders in "Give it to me" line in my head lately. It's been forever since I watched some Invaders in. Okay, this is towards Godholm, no? I feel like this leads me to where I don't want to be just yet. Maybe there's a reason for me to go there real quick right now, but I don't know and I don't really care too much. For some reason, even though I haven't really ever done it properly, I feel like a bit of aversion towards the Godholm stuff in general. I don't know why. It's just kind of always rubbed me the wrong way a little bit. But again, that is like purely based on like vibes, if anything. Like, it's conceptually of course cool that we got more stuff, more things to do. Good way of like refighting bosses and shit. That's nice. Guess I'm a little over-leveled. Should drop us roughly by Eastmouse Tier, yeah. We go east and then we help. Eastmouse Grove and Eastmouse Tier. Hello. Acid shall be repelled. Okay, there's no time. Yeah, I can't really give a good reason as to why I don't or I didn't vibe with it. I definitely also was a little like burnt out when it first came out because I had played a lot of Hollow Knight at that point. I'd done at least like, let's see, I think I had already done like 4 107% playthroughs or something at the time, and I think when it came out I was like, oh, I'll just do another playthrough for it, but then like by the time I reached it I was just kind of burnt out from the game in general, and then I never really found a good opportunity or a good reason to go back or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, and like maybe I'm like just not vibing with them that much, but I feel like the bosses and the combat in general isn't so unique or so exciting that I want specifically a boss rush mode where I can just try them over and over. Or like try the bosses but this time with these challenges and the bosses but this time with that challenge or whatever. Like, it doesn't really, I don't know. I feel like Bango's Base Nail experiences kind of illustrate that pretty well, where like the fights are cool, but they're not so deep that once you've figured out the pattern, there's that much more to do with it. It's not to say you're gonna be like no-hitting them every time once you've beaten them a single time, but I don't know, it's just not really something I seek out in most games, and Hollow Knight is not really an exception in that regard. In general, for stuff like that, I'm more of a guy that like will do another playthrough rather than just like only doing the highlights in a sort of boss rush mode or something like that. What you're excited for Silksong? Well, I overall absolutely enjoy Hollow Knight quite a bit. Like, I think the world is fantastic, movement is great, combat is solid, exploration is very fun. Like, it's just a very, very, very good, very high quality game overall. So why would I not be interested in playing a sequel by the same guys in a very similar sort of vein? So just like, I'm excited by default. I'm not... I was talking about that I think yesterday, but I'm not like excited in the sense of like, oh my god, it's Silksong, it's gonna be the best thing ever, like, oh, I can't live without Silksong for another day or whatever. Like, I'm not that crazy about it. I would be fine if it didn't come out this year and next year and whatever. Like, I'll just be waiting and playing it whenever. So I'm, I guess, technically not that excited, unlike a lot of Hollow Knight fans, I suppose, but just in general, I am expecting it to be a very good game, because this is a great game, so Silksong should at least be very good. The thing is that I'm also a little cynical about it, like... Oh, you're still up. Go to bed, idiot! Just has something to do. Just has something to say about the tier. Maybe you go to bed now that you've seen the tier and talked about it. Let's double back one last time, see if he's asleep now. Nope. Unlucky. I guess it's just a later thing. I wonder then what we have to do to trigger that. Maybe we have to do the Abyss stuff first or something, or just at least be on that road. Fair enough. I think the thing I like about Godham is simply that it adds more bosses. Yeah, fair enough. I had to revisit Lace Layer before I should did it. Yeah, I'm expecting, or at least hoping for that to be the case this time around. I did this game on stream a while ago, and I once again got through basically all of the base game up until got home, and then just kind of stopped because I was playing other things and streaming other things again. So I'm not expecting to quote-unquote succeed this time and actually pull through, but I am enjoying the game a lot currently still, and I still want to play it more, so unless that, like, ends up tapering off towards the end of the playthrough, I have a decent chance of actually making it this time. Issue with the last rush is that it's not really about beating all the bosses, it's dealing with 3 specific bosses that are real ass and the rest. Yeah, that is usually how that goes with a lot of these sort of long-term challenge fights. Obviously my excitement is a joke. I don't, like, think that that's, like, bad or weird to be excited or whatever. Like, I don't know. I think it's fine, and like the whole meme of like, oh, when Silksong when, and like, oh, it's never coming out and whatever, like, I'm okay with that, I don't really mind. For me, it's just, I avoid, like, spoilers and discussions and shit, even if they're not really spoilers, and like, oh, look, it says on the store page, or like, oh, you can see that on the screenshot or on the trailer or whatever. I avoid all that shit because I think one of the most, or rather, one of the worst things about, like, being excited about an upcoming video game, or just playing a new video game in general, is your expectations. If you have expectations, they color basically everything that's gonna happen, even if they're not very reasonable expectations, or even if they're just about some mechanics or whatever. They're gonna always influence whatever the fuck you're getting in, or whatever you're getting out of the game, simply because you had some sort of expectation for it. And I don't want that. Like, even if it's just something simple like, oh, there's a smith again, or what the smith does, or whatever, I don't want to hear about any of the mechanics, because my brain will start painting pictures of how that might look, or what the game will look like, what the mechanics of it might be, what that might involve, or whatever. And I simply don't want that going into the game. I want to go into the game and be like, alright game, let's have a look. I'm open for anything. Let's just play and figure it out as we go. It's why I enjoyed something like Animal Well, or recently as I've been getting into Rain World so much, because fundamentally, you just start the game and the game just goes, here. And you just go, okay, and you start looking around and you're figuring it out from zero. If you know a lot of things about the game in advance, you're gonna have expectations for, oh, I'll be doing this at some point, I'll be getting this, or I'll be seeing this, or doing this, or whatever, and I think that almost always is negative in some way. Like, it always lessens the experience, either because a surprise isn't happening because you're spoiled on it, or you expected something to happen and then something different happens, which might still be cool, but you still have a tinge of like, oh, it's not great because the thing I expected didn't quite happen, or oh, I was wrong and that hurts a little bit, or whatever. Like, I don't know, I find expectations to be like the most critical, like, problem whenever someone plays a new game. Like, even something basic or simple like Bango earlier talking about like, oh, so I'm expecting that Hornet is like the daughter of the king or whatever. Like, yeah, sure, you're expecting that because of like context of other games and because it's like a normal story beat or whatever, but like, by having an expectation like that, if it comes out from outside of the game, not saying like this is a bad case or whatever, but like even just that expectation, this now will change how you perceive whatever the resolution to the story will be. If it is the truth and like this is how she is and who she is and whatever, then you'll be like, oh yeah, see, I called it, that was so obvious or whatever. And if it isn't like that, you're gonna be like, oh, they're just trying to subvert expectations or whatever, right? Like, just, if that happens during the game, that's normal because your brain is active while you're playing it. But if that comes from outside because you saw some screenshot or you saw some people talking about some random thing, then I think that's always just worse and lesser. I want the game to like tell me about itself and the story and whatever, rather than other people and like the circumstances around it. Even just boosting the game up right at my 1080p monitor, there's something about this game that's just really visually appealing. Yeah, the game is fucking gorgeous, and the soundscape is also so good. It's just such a vibe. Played Hollow Knight only this year, so it's all a bit fresh for me. I do want to try finish God on before 16 though. Yeah, that makes sense. I also want to. Although I feel like the endings, I've seen the endings for it, and I don't like them very much. I find the normal endings are much better. Apparently Team Cherry was like, no, every ending is canon, and it doesn't really affect, apparently, Silksong or whatever. I don't fucking know. But I don't really fuck with the God Home endings too much. I think I know as little as possible as Hollow Knight Fanatical canon at this point, which is still too much. Fair enough, yeah. Also, when trailers show late game stuff, and I'm always going through expecting, oh, I'm going to see that part, which is especially bad when games try to sell a fake out ending. Yeah, for trailers it's like extra bad. I never watch trailers, generally speaking, so I feel like I'm very actively and automatically avoiding them. But even just like small shit, this is unrelated to anything that's been happening, so don't take this as like me trying to shit talk someone. But I had a thing a long time ago where I was watching a streamer that was like very anti-spoilers or very anti-backseating, and they were playing Subnautica, and someone came into chat and they thought they were being clever by just saying like, hey chat, has he found the thing yet, right? Because by saying the thing, you're not spoiling the thing. But the streamer still fucking ended up ranting at them and being mad at them because even just by saying something as simple as has he found the thing yet, you're suggesting A, there is a thing to find, B, the thing is important and meaningful, where it is doesn't really matter, C, you've now set the expectation that something you find will be the thing. Is it, like, have you already found it and just didn't react as strongly? Like, did you already come across the thing? Is the next thing you find gonna be the thing? Is it, like, you are immediately shaping someone's experience with the game, even by saying something as simple and as innocent looking and obviously spoiler 3 as saying something like, hey, have you seen the thing yet? Or has he found the thing yet? Like, it's it's so easy to have an effect on how people experience a game, and sometimes that doesn't really matter, right? Like, and obviously we're streaming because we're to a degree open to this experience. But I think still it's like mostly up to the game to make the decision on when to reveal things and when to hint at something, and not like other people for the most part. So I'm usually very like anal about that sort of shit and don't really like people talking about it, or like generally myself talking about it. Which is also like why I immediately dipped when you were even mentioning that minor thing about Silksong, because at the end of the day, even if you just happen to mention a couple more small things here and there for like very innocent or normal reasons, that still has a chance of like affecting, or well, probably already is slightly affecting how I'm playing the game, even if it's just very minor. So I just want as little of that as possible to have the most like, I know nothing about this, let's see what it's about and let's see what story and world the game shows me and tells me sort of experience, as simple as that sounds. And game pieces of Signals and Automata have also really affected my relationship with media. It's important to treasure more the fleeting experience of media rather than its physical trophies. With Automata as well? Oh, because of the deleting thing? Yeah, I can see that. I didn't really... I don't really feel particularly attached to shit like that. I didn't really need to be taught this lesson, I don't think, because when Automata was like, hey, do you want to delete your save file? I was like, yeah, absolutely, send it. Like, that part just like, sure, I've played the game, I've had my fun with it, why would I not be okay with just moving on at this point? So, I already fuck with that sort of message pretty well. Sad that during my wiki crawling I saw that the final boss of God Home seems to be. It was obvious, but I like that being speculation. So you might know all this, maybe preaching to the choir. Yeah, probably. Wikis with recommended pages, especially trending, which is almost always stuff in game. Yeah. We are a happy choir though, very good. I'm glad. Like, I didn't even want to tell you about where the dung dive point was. Turtle is much better at injecting appropriate guidance than I am. For this game, I don't really mind backseating. Like, if I'm talking about a thing and I'm not finding it or whatever, feel free to just tell me. I'm not doing this for the blind whatever experience. I'm just replaying this because I like this game and want to hang out in the world and do things. I have a weird thing where I want to keep old save files but not casually losing them. Okay, that is definitely the worst way of going about it, yeah. Wanting to keep them but then losing them. I feel like I don't know, I just, I guess let go easily, I suppose. I don't know how to better phrase it.
Okay, so we have Isnost here now. With that we can officially go into Queen's Station pretty easily, but I think what I'll do next is go down to the tram and finally go to Kingdom's Edge. Which means we might want to bring the Grimchild along, because there are at least 2 locations that we'll pass by that we can progress the Grimchild thing. And then the other 2 will be completely elsewhere, and that's gonna be fine. What do I put on? Don't really want the Defender's Crest. Don't have a reason to use that. We could take off the Compass and put a 2-cost thing on as well. Well, I can just equip this one, which makes the Dream Nail much faster. So we can actually use it much more. Literally the first thing I did in Signalis was wipe the save and continue, as I haven't removed my 2 failed Steel Soul save slot. Love that they stay there. I don't even have my completed Steel Soul save slot anymore, I don't know. Easy come, easy go. Okay, so I want to do this through the tram. But since we have the Grimchild, we can probably do this room on the way over, so I'll go there manually. This should be pretty fast. Okay. I mean, I've also done a lot of permadeath sort of stuff, so I probably also detach earlier from, or easier from attempts like that, from doing like permadeath in Path of Exile and games like that. Or like when Villy and I were doing the permadeath monster hunter stuff. Brava. I am not your brother, mate. There goes 3 flames, I don't remember that, I only remember that he does flames at all. Ah, bad. Alright, he does 2 damage as well. Oh, that's gonna be happening in the Grimfight as well. I thought I had another dash. Oops. That's pretty good. Generation's famously nihilistic, so I think that speaks to our collective views on this. Fair enough. What masks are we missing? The mask fragments, you mean? There's one Slayer Sterling still that I haven't picked up. Jesus Christ, I need to stop face tanking every enemy. Wow. Oh, I haven't been on him. Money! So yeah, Sly, I think you get one from the Colosseum, no? I haven't done anything in the Colosseum, I haven't even been there yet. I don't remember. We've done the well. Since we're right here. I think we've gotten the one from... or the 2 even, I think, from Forgotten Crossroads. Is there something over here? I don't remember, I don't think so though. I think none of these tram stations have anything particularly important. Actually, the last one we were just at has the cloth thingy, so I guess technically. I shoot them. Oh my god, I revealed the secret path. Welcome to the Hive. We're not doing this yet. Oh, I forgot that you split into more bees when you're doing that then. Actually, maybe I'll just leave right away. I was gonna go in until the first bench or something, but that doesn't really help me. I can't really warp back to the benches anyway or anything. Usually for things I don't really care to be spoiled, or the FromSoft story trailers, which might actually show us their intro CG should be in the game in my opinion. That's fair, yeah. I don't know why, I just dislike trailers. Like, I have a, like... I find them somewhat, like... just bad and annoying, conceptually, I don't know. It's like advertisements, basically. And they're, like... very rarely... a good thing, I suppose. I don't know how to describe it. Like, they're obviously advertisements in the sense that, like, yeah, they're trying to sell you on the game and that you're trying to get it, but something between about, like, the game is trying to present itself in its best light, but it also has to pander to the fucking greatest idiots on the market, and it also has to look all epic and exciting and whatever, right? Like, you... basically, I feel like you can't particularly well sell the actual vibe or experience of the game through a trailer. Like, at the best, you can kind of get it by watching people play it for the first time. Like, something I would do is I'd watch a streamer play a game for the first time for, like, a while. That could be like an hour, that could be 15 minutes or whatever, and then I'll make up my mind like, oh, this looks cool enough, well, cool enough, as in, like, this looks like it might be for me, I'll give it a shot and actually play it myself. But that's kind of what you could do, but I think there's basically no way a trailer could provide a similarly good service for me. I don't know why. I just dislike that sort of shit. I don't know. I'll read that in a second, sorry. I'm kinda autopiloting still and yapping a little bit myself. Tired when I see all variety of trailers that come out, like Snake Eater. As a former film student, I enjoy One White Man, but mostly for the just for me, like, ads and just all. Yeah. Announcement trailer, the gameplay trailer, launch trailer 2, award trailer, GOTY trailer, yeah. The launch trailer even for. I guess we just, I don't know. That's a good question. So, I thought there was more here. I couldn't find it. I thought it was by the thingy, but this is the side entrance to the hive. I think there's a mask here, actually, speaking of masks. Yeah. In general, terms like that are already fucking stupid because they're just being used by the industry to be like, hey, our game is actually really fucking good. Oh no, it's a grub that we get here, no, that makes sense. It's like the dumbass Steam Awards, where it's like Steam Labor of Love Award. There was a thing which I found really funny, where I think it was last year or something, the Dead by Daylight developers were like, hey guys, please give us the Labor of Love Award, right? Like, remember to vote for us for the Labor of Love Award or something like that. And people were pissed because they're like, man, this game is so bad and you have such bad, like, patches and the game's usually broken, everything is terrible, we all hate it here, we're just playing this because we're trapped, and you're asking for the Labor of Love. You can't ask for an award like that, you have to earn that, or you just have to be good and then we give it to you because we think you did a good job. You can't ask for these awards, and I find that so funny because on one hand, yeah, absolutely, asking for, hey, give us the best thing award, or like Labor of Love award, which should be like the more passive, like, well, we actually really like these stuff sort of thing, is true and genuine. Yeah, I get where that's coming from, and that makes sense on paper. In practice, these awards mean so little to absolutely anyone, or at least they shouldn't mean really anything to anyone, that making a big deal out of that and being like, no, you have to actually, like, earn this properly, and you guys aren't worth of that or whatever, and you guys shouldn't ask for that, the audacity to even ask for that, is very, very silly, because of course they're gonna ask for that. They work for the fucking game, they work for the company, of course they want the funny award. They probably also did put in a lot of work and effort, even if that doesn't always show in the way the gamers would like. So why wouldn't they ask for the award if they feel like they did a good job, or if they feel like they want to get the appreciation for having done a lot of work on the game or whatever? Like, you can't really be mad at them for saying, hey guys, if you like our game, please tell everyone that our game is sick. Like, of course they're gonna do that, it's their fucking game, you know? Like, I don't know. The people were pissed, and people were still, like, before even the Steam Awards this year are coming around, people are already like, oh, they're gonna ask for the Labor of Love Award again, just wait, even though the game is currently in an awful state. And just, I don't know, it's very silly. He's under a GOTY that were not even nominated, fantastic. So I appreciate Dark Souls 2 for giving pre-order bonuses. That was really bad equipment. Yeah, that was sick. All of that shit is terrible. I remember at some point there was a discussion that I read where someone was like, no, these are actually good because like at least you have a starting shield that way, even if even if it's better to have a bad shield than to not have a shield. And to which I would respond, no, I think it's better to not have a shield than a really bad shield in most circumstances. Especially shield, like, It's very silly. Oh my god, I can't wait for Bango to get to this area again and fight some of these hoppers and realize how much more quickly he's killing these hoppers, because goddamn, watching him slice at them for 500 slashes in a row before they finally die was almost painful to watch. This is dying here is another problem. He is fine, no? Like, problem as in it's too good or too bad, or where do you think the problem is with it? Just out of curiosity. Man, I could get used to this very fast charging Dream Nail. I shouldn't, because I'll never be able to take it off again. But it is pretty nice, it is pretty comfy. Oh, 3 shots, Jesus. Instead of the 8 I think he was doing. Just a bit ragtag, fair enough him. It is a little weird that the Bandit is the agility class and starts with a bow, but also has an axe as their starting weapon. That is definitely a little odd. Looked up how much HP Soul Tyrant had and was amazed he was willing to do 5 damage against something with 1250, 900 phase 1, 350 phase 2. Yeah, especially since he doesn't use spells that much. I think you can absolutely very easily forego any and all nail upgrades in this game as long as you're just willing to use the soul that you're getting by punching people, because spells are just that powerful. Even without any extra charms for them, just sending the occasional fireball or whatever while you're punching things, especially given how much soul you get very quickly without nail upgrades. Like, you can make anything killable pretty much. Nail arts help a lot. I don't know, I feel like some of them... there were definitely a couple instances where he was going for charge slashes, like the Great Slash, and was charging that for a while, when instead he could have hit the monster like 2 or 3 times. Hopper died fast, yeah. 3 slashes for the small ones, and even the big ones are only like, what, 7 or something? Oh, I should dash instead of not dashing. Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm done. I was even setting up for that, and then completely unbrained. Greetings, Nailman. Oops. Thought I was gonna be out of range, but his hitbox is massive. Unlucky for that guy. That's a very expensive nail art for being possibly the worst. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Dash slash. I think the only purpose of this one is that there was a time where you can dash slash a lever through a wall somewhere and skip an area. I think it was in Soul Sanctum.
Yeah,
Otherwise, I feel like dash slash is terrible. Even if you're already charging, I think dashing and then after the dash doing a regular Great Slash, or even a Cyclone Slash, is probably better than dash slash. It does go pretty far, I suppose, but the lack of any vertical stuff is pretty annoying. I like that the guy is already hitting it by default. What do I have to do to summon the guys? I forgot. Can't I summon a bunch of enemies by hitting this guy? Oh, there we go. Oh. Oops. Let's just do this and get it over with.
Found the brothers that wanted, yeah. It does look a little weird. Whee! Well, I should have equipped the Spore Shroom, so we can start Mushroom Quest, I guess. Oops. God damn it. Keep mishearing some of the footstep sounds as being on breakable terrain. Can I please jump? Thank you. Weird. Egg acquired. Let's go. Sounds like some major hopping going on. Oops, I fell right into the spikes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this guy is a little annoying now. Oops, I should not have done the charge swing. There. Kinda annoying to set him up, but when you do, it's fine. This leave. Let's not leave yet. I wanna go deeper first. Ah, I panicked. It's very silly. Oh my god, breakable wall. Didn't remember this being a sub-room. Huh, my bad. I thought this was just part of the area. Guess the Spore Charm would let you interact with Hidden Lorado and Fungus Lands. Yeah. You can do Mushroom Quest with it. Like there's a mushroom ending, in case you're not aware. It is weird. It's very weird. You have to do a lot of arbitrary shit. I was just following a guide. Let's check if we missed anything weird. I think we did. I think there's a mushroom spot to the right here. Somewhere. I think it was during this descent, or maybe it's one deeper. Okay, it's probably one deeper then. Nope, it was right here. Yeah, if we have the Spore Charm, we get to read this lore tablet. And Turtle, who hates spoilers, is constantly asking me questions on Discord for the week he was playing. Fair enough. It is fun though to ask questions like that. I remember when I was playing Animal Well and I was constantly poking Turtle as well about various shit. Thank you for existing, Hopper, so I can recharge my soul here. Yep. Or just cryptically. Money. Boolean system is either legal or very illegal. Nice. Is there nothing else here? I don't remember. I feel like that's it. And you otherwise only need this for the mushroom quest. Hop. Tango is right though, this game's movement is pretty good. I was always a little bit of a hater because Celeste has even better movement, so I was like, ah, this game's alright, but Celeste is where movement is odd. But it is actually very fun to play and very satisfying to move around in this game. Hopper didn't respawn, or the big one. Nice. Very generous. I think there's a pale ore down here. Not up here, but like in general. Greetings, friend. Okay. Wow, what? He launched himself off the ramp there, off the ceiling. Off the ceiling slope, that was crazy. That's bad, the double jump is intentionally so. Yeah, I don't dislike the double jump. I'm fine with it being different from the normal stuff. I think the main thing, some people, or like the main difference I suppose, is that it's not as momentum based. Most of the quote-unquote good platformers are momentum based. Wait, this isn't Pale Ore, this is a charm. Yeah, it's Quick Slash, it's a really good charm. Nice. I think most of the platformers people really praise and are like, oh my god, this one is sick, are momentum based more than just like, I don't know how to best describe it. This is like very arcadey or very like binary even to a degree. Like if you're dashing, you dash a certain distance no matter what your speed was before and after. Your jump always goes the same. You cannot speed up past your normal movement speed just by, let's say, running after you dash or something. Like you can't preserve momentum in any way. It's momentum based is probably the correct way of saying it actually. Oh yeah, your flame is in the fucking bee's nest. I forgot about that. I thought it was Kingdom's Edge, but we already had one on Kingdom's Edge, didn't we? Did we? Oh yeah, we briefly went out here. Made the suggestion to Bangalore to do the Black Egg ASAP to make the fight not too easy, and he seems inclined to, though he asked before ending stream, is the E end of the game, or is down here at the bottom the end of the game? I think both me and you said yes to both. Very good. Rest drive movement, that's probably wrong. I mean more like, how do I best describe it? So like Celeste, for example, has a dash as well. It's like one of the key core movement mechanics. But you can use it to preserve momentum. So it's like you dash and you jump after dashing, you keep some of the dash momentum and move much faster than if you were to just like normally walk or run or whatever. And so you can like combine movement stuff to like speed up and zoom through the level, and like it feels a lot more fluid in a way. Whereas this is like, if I'm moving, I immediately move at max speed. I don't accelerate to max speed. I move at a constant fixed speed that I cannot break by like doing anything in particular. There are things that make me go faster, but they do it in a preset, predetermined way. I don't combine them with my normal movement to like speed up or whatever. There's no move tech in any way where you like suddenly move faster by doing like a dash into a jump into another dash or whatever. Like there's no trickery. It's all like, I don't know, by the books, by the numbers. Like it's all preset, predetermined, so to speak. I don't know if I'm like explaining this well, but like it's more limiting in that way, and it feels a little bit more rigid to a degree. But overall, like at least on paper, and I think that's why most people like their momentum-based platformers a little bit more for like proper movement. But I think it's a testament to how good the game is overall, that even though this is on paper rigid movement, like on paper you're locked to the speed and you can't do anything particularly funky or exciting, it still feels really good to move around. And I think the main reason for that is, well actually I think there's two reasons for that. One is that they went absolutely crazy with the pogoing. Like the fact that pogoing off of anything gives you both your dash and your double jump back is insane. That gives you like an absurd range of movement. And the other thing is that just everything that you do is really snappy and really like responsive and fast. Like wall jumping like this is really quick and easy. It doesn't really require any like precise timing like in Metroid or whatever. It goes a good distance, you can do it off of the tiniest of ledges. Like it's very, very responsive, it's very snappy and very coherent. And at the same time, the levels aren't really laid out so you would miss any further movement. Like you don't really need any move tech where you dash into a jump, into a run or something to preserve your momentum, because you have a tool like Crystal Dash that moves you horizontally at great speed. You get a thing that does the thing for you, and it still feels good to use, and thus you're not missing out on any of it. Like you go fast if you need to go fast or want to go fast. But like, I don't know,
it feels very good. Like it definitely does have good movement. So I think being like it has bad movement or whatever is a little silly. It has bad movement in the sense that there's no weird, silly, over-the-top movement mechanics that you can use to your advantage. It's all what the devs intended by the book, sort of a thing, I guess. But that's not really a bad thing if what they made was good, so to speak. I don't know. Predetermined could be called rasterized, maybe, yeah. Yeah, predetermined is also like a really bad term. I'm struggling to describe it. And if my description is too bad overall, I'll just blame non-native English speakers now, and then you guys can't talk shit anymore about anything. But, like, I mean by predetermined more like the amount you move at, like when you press a button, or like the distance you go, the speed you go, everything is like set in stone, so to speak. For rasterized, I'd probably more think grid-based movement, like in a maybe more turn-based game or something like that, or maybe Crypto the Necrodancer or whatever, where like you are actually moving on a grid. That's not quite like that in Hollow Knight, so I wouldn't say rasterized is quite the right word either. Enjoy the movement up until White Palace. That frustrated me. I don't think I'll ever do Path of Pain. I feel like there's a word to describe non-physics-based movement, but I've forgotten it. Yeah, probably. Physics-based is also a good call, yeah. That is probably a much better way of trying to say or saying what I was trying to say, rather. Isn't there, like, shadow wall here that we can't pass yet? Oh no, wait, this is the path where I made cornered again. Yes, indeed. Very good. We can do that. Left is left, right is right. There's no additive movement. Yeah, additive movement is also pretty good to describe it. Yeah, I personally really like the White Palace and Path of Pain. I think the movement system in this is really good because of the way you can combine various aspects of the movement together. And the White Palace and Path of Pain are the only place in the game where it really... Sorry about that. Where the game actually needs you to do that and wants you to do that. So it's the only place where the game actually really pushes its own movement system. And I find that to be very fun because I like the movement system and the way you can combine shit together. I understand that it's frustrating if you're not particularly into like that type of platforming, but I happen to really like precision platforming overall, so it like naturally is something I enjoy. And again, the way you can combine shit and the amount of stuff you can do is fun to me. Shut up. Wow. Wow. I should have jumped over actually, I think. Curse you, Grimchild, for taking my recovery moment. Okay, I'll take this one then. I didn't jump high enough. If I don't get to spin webs like those that have thorns on them in Silksong, I want a refund. I haven't even pre-ordered or bought the game or anything, and obviously I'm joking. But it's just such a weird, like, random, specific little thing that asking for it seems funny. I want to be able to summon little thorns on threads in the environment. Else I'm not the real Hornet, and I want my money back. Immediately bad game if I can't do that. Wow, you're dead. I'm okay. Bing. Is it strong enough? Bye. And we'll never see her again. Unlucky. Such a shame. Really like fighting her and talking to her. I guess we'll never meet her again. She just left. She is out. Just like we are. Whee! Whoop. Oh, there she is again. Nice. Yay! Probably not worth touching again. This might be good though. Okay, we have the thing that Bango will probably never figure out how to use. Although, if you're saying he was looking at the two ending options, then maybe he is remembering that there's a door down there that he might be wanting to open that has exactly the same thing as its icon that he got as an item, so maybe there's a chance we still get Abyss Bango. You know what, die. I fucked up enough. He has completely forgotten that door. It's so obvious on the map too, like... It's such an obvious little dead end that's sticking out like that. Okay, this is just the area proper. This goes to City of Tears through the water section. This up there goes to the collector's area, the love room. Unlucky Fandango indeed. Alright, Spectre, please. Greetings. Whoa, I died. And by died, I mean I fell. Good thing our dear vessel is used to falling. Wait, isn't the butt here? Somewhere? Or is that the room to the left? Oh, okay, she got a shot at him. Done. But... I do like how fucking goofy this game is overall. It does have like a story and it's relatively serious and things happen and like overall, hey, a civilization of people all fucking dead, it's kind of post-apocalyptic, unlucky. So it's pretty dark and relatively grim. But it's also very, very goofy at the same time, and I really appreciate that they're willing to have like the goofy, funny voices and noises and not always 100% take it seriously at all times. I think that's always a good sign. Like, they're confident enough that the rest of the world building and shit will carry it, even if they have people go, ah, bafanada, every time you talk to them, or they have like a massive butt that you can slap and make people go, like, it's just good, it shows confidence. Love that kind of balance of the overall occurrence of the voice acting is crazy to me. Yeah, they're doing a pretty good job of making it feel like an actual language. Hello, bot owner. Greetings. Thank you for the lore dump that I'll definitely be listening to. Yep, Mob. Really good. Alright, let's also do this real quick. Pretty baller of this guy to be aware of us entering his mind and scolding us for it. Sometimes you just have to have an invincible butt stuck in the ceiling. Yeah, I mean, it's part of a guy that's up there and talking to you, so it's not even that random. That guy just lives there, he just hangs out. Bonk, bonk. Isn't there a... Oh, there's a tree in this room as well, isn't there? So I shouldn't even be exploring that much right now. Yeah, I mean, you can't really blame him. It's very hard to get a read on some of these voices. I don't remember where the tree is, I just remember that there is one here. It might be in the lower section, actually. Help me out here. Some of you surely have played Cave Story. There is an enemy type that also goes bree or like makes a high-pitched noise whenever they're alerted like that, right? I'm not making that up. It's been forever since I played that fucking game. But I feel like for some reason whenever I alert one of these bats, I'm reminded of Cave Story, and I feel like I'm either going insane or that is actually reasonable. Oops. I was a champion, I won't die here. Well, too late, son. Bonk. I explode. Just about 100% sure you're right about that, thank you. That sounds very convincing, and definitely not something you just say to make me feel better about myself. Oops, didn't mean that, sorry Grimchild. I know your head is empty and your thoughts on him. Sure, it's another noise, just a hit noise though. That could also be, yeah, actually. Oh yeah. Wait, we've been here. Need to check out the right side a little bit more, I think. So this is where we came in, I think. Let's be like above here. What the fucking Grimchild, dickhead. It also occurs to me that this game really helps feed my love for public transport systems. Lucky you. I have not a lot of love for public transport systems, I have to say. Having to use them makes that love or that interest fade away pretty quickly. Yeah, maybe the tree's just in the bottom half and I'm misremembering. That is very possible, very likely even. I think most Cave Story enemies squeak one shot. Could be, yeah. It's been fucking forever since I played that game, maybe I should replay it sometime. He was about to be stuck there, I saw that. Doesn't talk about it much, because it's his work and he's relatively dispassionate about it, but Rogue on a trip to Frankfurt with Vanguard, and I bet he'll drop the deepest tram lore. Oh yeah. I've been to Frankfurt. Actually, there's 2 Frankfurts, funnily enough. But there's one main one that people know. I was there to watch a Dota tournament. It was fun. What's are all those, funnily enough? Sorry, can't you here? I'm not affiliate anymore. The main Frankfurt, I do hope that was a pun. It wasn't actually, but you're right, yeah. I'm too German to recognize that that was a pun, or at least while I was saying it. Fuck. That was pretty good though. Why does the button do that though? Huh, that's weird. But yeah, I did see that there was a message like, hey, become the top cheerer by doing a cheer or whatever. Maybe it would let you spend bits here even though I can't get any or something. That sounds like the sort of thing Twitch would do. Or maybe their system is just confused because I used to be affiliate. Or not. Yeah, affiliate is actually correct, I think, yeah. Okay, I needed to not jump back down there because I wanted to actually explore this room. I just wanted to jump over to the other side, but fuck it. Okay, we opened this wall. We've been on the other side of this before. This is the path to the Colosseum of Fools. Like, especially that there, where you trigger multiple of them at once. That feels so Cave Story, I don't know. It's free. Oh my god, thank you so much for the donation. Wow, thank you so much for the support. Thank you, wow, that's crazy. Oh my god, guys, give it up for Yuki's for giving me... that's probably like $1 million or something. Like, wow, thank you, that's so crazy of you. You must be some sort of oil baron or something to be able to splurge that amount of money on a guy. Wait for Geo and a Charm Lodge. Sure, fuck it, let's just do this right now. I like Charm Lodges. Actually, we might miss some dialogue if we do this right now. I could die to reset this. Don't we fight Zod as the last enemy in this? Spoilers. And there's Zod trapped currently in the dungeon right below, so I think I have to die here to get the lore.
to get the dialogue. You missed. Are you attacking the Grimchild? Or are you just bad? I think you're just bad. Okay, we'll die here to get the lore. First actual death of the run. Well, he couldn't win against the Grimchild. Maybe two of them can. I assume they can, to be perfectly honest with you. Oh, my charm died. Oh yeah, right, I forgot about that. Unlucky. Well, my fault for being too hasty. Greetings. Arana. Hello, Zod. Yeah, I can't wait to meet your great sword life ender to be ended life-wise by your great arm of weapon. I do like that Bango didn't try to break this wall even though there's like fractures on it, but he did go upstairs and I think he tried to break this wall. Never mind, he also didn't try to break this wall, but he was up here, which I think this is also a neat little room to like get to enjoy the other side of the arena real quick. Anyway, we're not opening that for now. I also like that Bango clocked onto the idea that this might be the room where you get your shade back if you die in the arena. Which is also a pretty good concept in general. Okay, I want to do the first arena real quick, so let's undo you. There's my broken fragile greed charm unlucky. What do we use? I don't have Shape of On, the real funny one. I guess we'll just do Mark of Pride, Quick Slush. Seems like a very good generic sort of just swing at things and kill them sort of build. Oops. Ah, controls, what are those? I would never know. I have to pay again, don't I? Nope, I just have to play Hallmark on it. Such an inconsistent genius, he says out the most random specific things, but miss obvious things. So I think this is a common streaming trait. I think that's just a common person trait, really. Like, it's the same with general puzzle solving. Whatever puzzle you might think is really hard, there's a very good chance someone else in this world just doesn't find it very hard or finds it very natural and very obvious because people are just so fucking different overall. That's why it's kind of interesting just streaming in general, because you get to see people's different experiences with something that you've already experienced, so you can see like how your experiences like match up or don't match up to what they have gone through or how they feel about it, which I think is neat. And as long as you like keep that in mind, it's also like not frustrating or weird, I should say. Because I think oftentimes people get like upset or maybe even a little insecure if someone else figures something out much quicker than them or does something that they couldn't do or whatever, and I think it's always important to keep in mind that there are things that you will do well that they will suck at, and there are things that they will do well that you suck at, and vice versa. I might have said the same thing twice, which would be kind of funny, but it was unintentional, I'm sorry. So a game with intricate puzzles gets fully solved within a week? Yeah. He still needs to go back and finish Baba Is You, I suppose, huh? Unless you do to mouse, but the dumb waiter lift fuse puzzle and signal is just to feed him, you legitimately solved it. I don't even remember it, gotta say. Been a while since my Signalis playthrough. I also don't really love that game all that much. So I don't really see myself replaying it or anything anytime soon. Oh, he died. Okay. Oh, isn't this the worms coming through? I seem to remember something like that. Oh, hey. Thankfully it's the same error, so I just memorize the switches, hell yeah. I do kind of like that about those Resident Evil style games, that once you've figured it out you can kind of, like, actually learn it and solve it much more quickly or easily, just like punch in the result. I have a text file still from when I was learning Resident Evil 2 for the like S-Boss going sort of fast sort of playthrough, and like I made all sorts of notes about like various safe combinations and how to solve the various puzzles, and like you press this button 3 times and then that button twice and whatever. And that feels very neat to go through once you've solved it all and just have it on paper. I do like how this harkens back to the first shaman area, where you're first fighting the boulder shell guys, and one of the little hallways is a lower one with a spike ceiling, so you can jump over them. And this basically taught you how to do this, I guess. Started playing Resident Evil 1 yesterday. I'm interested in going through 1 through 4 and 7 through 8 before Requiem. Not much of a Resident Evil guy overall myself. I have played 1 and 2 Remaster. I think they're both really good. 1 slightly less so, even though people that like Resident Evil fucking adore 1 remake and think it's like really, really good. I think it's fine. Like, it's not a bad game, but I don't really love it that much. I think it definitely shows its age quite a bit as well. I'll kill 1,000 more, will that be enough, father? So he has daddy issues in the game. I love his attack style, just flailing his sword at you, also him... Hey, look at that. It's adorable. Poke. But yeah, I think 1 and 2 Remake are both really good in their own ways. 2 more than 1 for me personally, but I almost had the turtle there. Unlucky. I've tried playing some of the other ones. I don't really care for them all that much. I find a lot of the puzzle solving in those games to be like pretty like annoying and a little boring. Go on, Car, scurry away lest I humiliate you further. Yeah. Good luck with that, buddy. Like, it's, to me, less like puzzle solving and more like paint by numbers, but you haven't found the coloring book yet where the numbers, or where it says the numbers that you're supposed to be painting by. So like, you have to just run through the game until you find the solution to a puzzle and then punch that in, and the game considers that a puzzle. And I don't really consider that a puzzle, I consider that like an exploration check or whatever, like a challenge of like go to all the locations and do all the things, more than like an actual puzzle. And I find that also like a way lesser and less interesting version of like designing puzzles and I don't know, that sort of stuff. Let's put the compass back on so you guys can see where we are. Let's go back to this. That seems fine. So we're not getting our extra geo from the Fragile Great Charm because I had to accidentally break it by entering the arena before I was ready to enter the arena. Let's go and... I feel like there's a little something that we're missing in Kingdom's Edge. Oh yeah, we can open the love room, like the lever next to it, but we can't access the place itself yet. We need the love key. I forget where you get that. Oh, you will start. Weird. I don't remember that ever happening to me, like one of the hoppers being stuck the way it was right there, and the way it was like twice or 3 times for Bango. Might be like a frame rate thing or something, where on modern patches or modern systems it's occasionally getting them stuck. But yeah, I also played Resi 4, not the remake, but like the original one, a very long time ago. I played 7 on PlayStation VR, which was a pretty fun experience overall, because it's actually a pretty decent little VR game, and it was cool if only just for the novelty.
I played it with a friend. We like took turns. We borrowed a PSVR thing plus the game for my birthday, and then we just like played it a bunch, and we completed it over the next couple days before returning it. Like we rented it, I guess. That was pretty fun. Decent little game. I think they're all like fine, I guess. It's a very like non-committal statement, but I don't feel particularly strongly about Resi as a series overall. I find the more modern ones are often a little too heavy on the like over-the-top shock value gore, or like the silly violence or whatever, or like the cinematic train ride, like roller coaster ride, where things happen at you rather than you actually doing things, sort of a vibe. And I don't really fuck with that overall. So the like newer ones aren't really for me. Like I'm not really interested in playing Village, for example. But I mean, to each their own at the end of the day. I feel like I fucked up. I want it to be one higher, I reckon. I swear there was a tree in this area. Was I just being stupid? Am I wrong? I am bad. Thank you for providing me recovery, Mr. Big Fly creature thingy. Maybe it's this room. I could have sworn one of these rooms had a tree in it. I think we've been through this room as well pretty thoroughly. Yeah, that's the one with the butt at the end. Oh well, we'll figure it out at some point. How am I doing for Essence anyway? 1382, next one was at 1500. I think 1500 is the breakpoint where we get the Awakened Dream Nail. I'm not 1,000,000%, but I feel like that's correct. Oh, Batista, look at that. Hey, buddy. Why? Well, because it turns out you were actually secretly pretty ass. Or not so secretly. You thought if you were just telling the world and yourself that you were well hard, that you would actually be well hard, but it turns out, nope, you just kinda should. Tower of Love, that's what this place is called. And we can flip a lever here somewhere to open these doors. Apparently it's on the other side. There it is. Boom. Okay, we're back here. I am going to... What are we doing? I do kinda wanna continue, but part of me also wants to take a little break. I'll start with a bathroom break. Let's sit over here and enjoy some tunes, and then we'll consider what we do afterwards. BRB. Okay, let's have a look. I think I want to continue a little bit longer. We could do the Abyss real quick. It's not that much to do there, I know I could. It's a cool area. We're also not super far away from it. Could also quickly do the Hive just to do the Grimchild quest. I don't know how deep we have to go. I don't think it's that deep into the Hive. Yeah, we could go east, drop down, get into the Hive, do the Grimchild thing, leave through the same way we came, take the tram over to Ancient Basin, and then go do Abyss. Then we'll probably call it afterwards. That seems good. Actually, let me check real quick if someone was messaging me on Discord or anything, because I've not been paying any attention, so there's a chance. Bango is already sorting out what the fuck is going on with regards to... with regards to some lethal company or whatever the fuck he has planned. Instead I see shit posting. Very good. Wow. Ow, I got sniped. Help. Ow. Pain. Bad. I would make a great Corvus to Dream now. Like, oh, pain, bad. You'd get like insane lore. I must be going insane. I am convinced that there's a tree here somewhere. I don't know. I just, you know, fuck it. I give up. Wait, no, this is the wrong entrance. We have to do the main entrance, I think. Unless there's a hidden path that I don't remember, but I think we have to actually do the main entrance. Stupid bees, get out of there! I'm only trying to attack your hive, I guess. Oh. It's doing so well. Okay. Poke. Poke. Nyum. Oops. You know what, I'll just mostly ignore you guys. I'm about to reach the bench anyway, I think. Big beam. This is how bees work. They turn into a weird drill thingy and then launch themselves at you. Look at that. It's a bench that's trapped in fucking weird honey, I guess, or like calcified something or another. Now it's mine. We have bench. We have benched. Oh yeah, right. This is also one of the 3 rooms of all time. I guess this one is a little better because it's actually a little bit more dangerous. I knew the power of the bench, yeah. I was trying to contain it. Alas. I have freedom. It is not mine. Well, everybody's, I guess. The bench is for everyone. I'll just use it while I'm here real quick. And then the V's can have it back. Fun fact, these platforms that are brittle, you can't break them yourself, but you can make the enemies hit them and then they break. And I think there's a wall or something somewhere where you can make that happen and you get something from it, but I don't remember how, where, who, whatever. Benches for everyone that can pay the 120 tall. Nah, that one was not a tall bench, that was a trapped in honey bench, so That one's free if you can jump high enough and swing your sword at the honey to free it. Or not honey, like, I don't know what the fuck. Amber, maybe. Okay, anything I'm missing over here? Automat Geo. Big game. I wanna say there was a thing somewhere nearby adjacent where we have to use a bee to open it for us. I'm not immediately finding it, so maybe I'm just wrong. That makes me a little hesitant to bin these. That's a lot of bees. Oops. Well, I'm leaving apparently. Oh, that was the room that we're... Oh no, wait, this is the room that we're supposed to be in. Very good. I don't know why I didn't hit him. I might be stupid. Oh, that red pitch is high enough for now. I am so fucking stupid. I was trying to press too many buttons at once and my hand wouldn't do it. What? Where did that small bee come from? What the hell? Oh, here we go again. Local cube still too stupid to attack the guy as he's charging by him. I am bad. Reach right there then. Gotta look at the next two as well. I am so bad. Oh, I got him. Nice. Flame consumed. That was almost a tragedy. I don't want to do all of the hive right now. I think we'll just leave again. That's the other entrance up there. We can't reach that from this side. I think anyway. Maybe there's a secret path that I don't know about. That would indeed make it secret. Yeah. I was definitely not fucking up a lot there. What? That was so fast. I thought he had more wind up. Before he did his big dive dashing bee attack. I am fucking terrible, holy shit. Wait, does this connect to the other exit? Yeah, I think it does, doesn't it? Or is this just another exit as well? No, that's just another exit. Okay, fair enough. Bonk. 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 Thank you, Mr. Geo Dispenser. Geo Dispenser, Soul Dispenser. I guess also technically Geo. I am bad. Help. Okay, we've done that thing. We want to go to the tram and go to Ancient Basin, so we can do Abyss real quick. Relatively small area. For now, anyway. As a second part. It's not gonna make it that much bigger, but... It is actually crazy. I didn't remember that these speakers don't regrow. I thought they would respawn like most other environmental elements, but thankfully Turtle informed me that they don't regrow, so I'm now not breaking the other speaker. I think the reason a random small area of the hive exists was from before it was officially released. Yeah, could be. I had to demonstrate it. I don't know. I'm sorry. I blame streaming. Oh, I didn't have soul to dive, that would make sense, yeah. Can't really dive if I don't have soul for it. Bonk, bonk. I think it's like here, isn't it? Or is it one deeper? I think it's here. I'm wrong, it's not here. It is deeper and over on the right. What up, guys? I'm the king. In fairness to Bango, when you get the King's Brand itself, it is a little... the gates of the city will open to you or something, which is definitely on the deceptive side. So I can't really blame him for thinking it has to do with, like, the city gates or whatever. Even if that symbol itself is pretty... like... aggressively obvious, I think. Or, like, maybe aggressively obvious is the wrong word, but, like, it stands out, I think, visually. There's some money to be had, but I think we can get that when we climb back up, so I'm not gonna bother grabbing all of it right now. I guess we could also technically just teleport out of here, because we do have the Dream Gate. And we can get the money some other time. That would make sense. So I did not understand this room the first time I was here. Our voices will cry out again. So for some reason this did not associate in my brain with the spell. We have a spell here. Howling Wraiths. Now this little icon here doesn't really look like it very much, but if I was to use it, like, you can kinda see the screaming faces there, and that's what that's supposed to represent, because if you do it here, this happens. I did not find this. I think a friend of mine told me about it, or I looked it up or something later in my playthrough. I was thinking of the Shaman Stone or like the other magic related shit when looking at the faces in the background there. But yeah, we have Abyss Shriek, which is the upgraded up spell, and it is pretty fucking good, I think. Like, basically all the spells. I keep saying this spell is really good, but it's just true because all the spells are really good. Don't know if that system is any better Lady in a Lake though. Yeah. So the classic Metroidvania problem, it's implied you're supposed to know what you need to go do the bigger ending after the main ending, but people solve the problem they don't know exists yet. Yeah. I mean, for what it's worth, I think getting to just the normal ending is pretty obvious and blatant in this game. Like, they don't really... also a new variation of Spike Grid. It's even worse because it actually reaches out a little bit. They're using that as a mechanic in a certain room soon. But, like, it's pretty obvious, like, oh, you have to bin these 3 things, and then you can go there and finish the video game. So I think that's fine, and if you then see, oh, there's more to explore and more to do, then you're already kind of on the path to, like, just doing the proper ending by virtue of just trying to be more completionist and, like, trying to see and do all the things. Which I think is a reasonable way of going about it. Like, if that is your impetus because you're just curious about all these other dead ends, not dead ends, loose ends rather, that you still have, then I think that's alright. So these are void beings, so they don't give any soul when we punch them. You might notice that they look a lot like the shade that we have dropped exactly once this playthrough when I died earlier in the arena, so you might not actually recognize this if you're new to the game. If you're new to the game and this is your first time watching this game, I'm sorry, you've picked a pretty bad playthrough for a first time experience. Because I'm not really explaining things well and I'm not really doing much lore stuff. Anyway, so here's a guy that was doing the lighthouse. Turn it off? I cannot. My king, I'm sorry, the sea calls. Do appreciate how truly obfuscated the actual antagonist is in this game though. It's sort of like Dark Souls. You do kind of have to dig a little bit and like really try to understand it, yeah. Does work reasonably well, vibes-wise though, when you actually fight it. Like, it makes sense to a degree. Ding. Oh right, we can't do this yet. Have to finish this side first. Might be. So here we got... This is our final movement upgrade? I think it is. We receive the Shade Cloak. Dash forward, cloaked in shadow. Use the cloak to dash through enemies and their attacks without taking damage. So now we have an invincible dash. That has a cooldown. Obfuscated maybe, but with just coming out of nowhere when it does appear, I think it's the important part. Unlike certain games. I'm not sure I'm quite following exactly right now, but I think that's probably fine as well. Bonk. Imprint of Abyss given form, and we get most important mate. Final Fantasy 9, apropos, very little. Huh. I have not played that game. I have not really played much Final Fantasy at all, so I would probably not be able to catch any references there, or in any meaningful way. So we now have the Shade Cloak, we have the tier, we have Isma's tier, so we can go through acid. We've done most of the things at this point. We've acquired most of the upgrades, most of the items. Oh, I have to manually claim out because I think there's a Hornet encounter here, unless that's after the other thing, but I think it's now. Maybe it is after the other thing. It would probably make more sense if it was after the other time we're gonna be here. This is not the way I'm okay. Well. Leave me be, Shade. So we go left from here. To make a break for the money. Money. Give me all of money. Hello, Hornet. You are right here right now. Very good. Yeah, I'm Void Man guy. Okay, and with that I think we're gonna be calling it here soon. I assume Bango did not go live or anything intermittently. It's going to be weird playing as somebody literally twice the height. Yeah. Although maybe in that game it will be fine because relatively everything will be like normal height for her, I suppose. If that makes sense. Like it will not feel like we're twice the height because we'll just be normal height, which will be her height. I just did air quotes even though I'm not streaming with webcam today. Very good. It's ironically why the game exists in the first place, but because of the height. Fair enough. Okay, let's see, is anything going on? Did Bango go live again? Did we get an announcement for there's company time? I guess we could go a little longer. Sorry, putting her in this game. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, so we have the little Abyss section down here. Realize it doesn't work 7 years later. And that's the story of How I Met Your Mother. What the fuck? How do we progress, ideally? I kind of want to do a little more. Let's do a little more. Let's go to Dartmouth and then go south through the Fungal Waste. Let's rebuy our Greed Charm and let's grab this Grim Flame by going through the fungal bits that we're missing there. Maybe finish the Grim stuff and fight the boss if I'm feeling particularly excited. Why am I teleporting away when we have a station out here? I am being silly. Greetings, maid. Which stag are we missing? Is it just Queen's Gardens? I think it's just Queen's Gardens, huh? We're almost done with the stag stations, neat. I hear a familiar voice. Grey Prince, so dark, so troubled. But that's not the only danger I had to overcome in my quest for glory. You've noticed this trophy, haven't you? A keepsake from my final triumphant battle deep in the pit below us. Yes, Life Ender claimed another victim, and the crowd erupted into ecstatic cheering. Cheering that was both loud and utterly sincere. To what do I owe my long string of triumphs and victories, you ask? As I said earlier, the key is in my personal philosophy, the 57 precepts of Zot. Particularly relevant here is the first precept, always win your battles. As for the other 56 precepts, well... Here we go. Precept 2. Never let them laugh at you. Fools laugh at everything, even at their superiors. But beware. Laughter isn't harmless. Laughter spreads like a disease, and soon everyone is laughing at you. You need to strike at the source of this perverse merriment quickly to stop it from spreading. Precept 3. Always be rested. Fighting and adventuring takes their toll on your body. When you rest, your body strengthens and repairs itself. The longer you rest, the stronger you become. Precept 4. Forget your past. The past is painful, and thinking about your past can only bring you misery. Think about something else instead, such as the future or some food. Yeah, I mean, we're not doing all of this right now. Came to this kingdom to fulfill a promise, and now I have succeeded. The promise I made so long ago, a promise to myself. Promise of glory. Glory for I, Zot the Mighty. I never doubted myself, never faltered, and now I have achieved everything I desired. Wait, I thought we were looking at Bretta's thoughts. Okay. Heroic, beautiful. So yeah, I think the Hollow Knight fan club has unfortunately disbanded, and we're now dealing with the Grey Prince, Zot the Mighty fan club. Could just do this for 30 minutes. Yeah, maybe. Not, indeed. Jesus Christ. I forgot the statue. The statue is very funny. So we can smack this with the Dream Nail and fight a dream version of Zot, which is a very silly, very trolly sort of boss fight, where every time you do it, he gets stronger and stronger and stronger. There's a funny aspect to it, or there are a couple funny aspects to it, but we're not gonna bother doing this right now. Hey, our shopkeeper isn't here. Weird. Need to fight Brang. I'll need to find a way to bribe Dango when it comes. When the precepts are available. I'm sure he'll read all of them. Or when the fight comes. So another would join our group. I have a gift for you, warrior. As a shopkeeper, I admit parting with it for free is rather difficult, but it's a great nail sage. I must recognize your skill. You have mastered the arts of my remaining pupils. Now tradition decrees, you too may hold the symbol. Were it proudly nail master, you shall be the last to receive its like. Get nail master's glory. Of you, O Nail Master, I have nothing more to give you. Nothing for free, at least. I'll be up briefly and eager to take your geo and trade for my precious wares. Nod. Those little shrine. Very cool. Bonk. These refined weapons. The battles of geos are much deadlier. So, are you right away back to business, or what? Yeah, very good. What the geo? Sure, we have a bunch of money right now, let's just buy the shard. And we can buy the egg as well, and that will be the shop cleared out. What about you? Papasute. Back again. You know I haven't any stock left, you've cleaned me up. Were you hoping to sneak a peek at my mountain of geo? Well, it's mine now, and fairly traded.
Papasute.
And he'll just be sitting there, melting off until the end of time. Let's just buy these because we have money right now, and then we'll be done with buying things over here for a bit.
Papanada.
After more supplies, you've already bought so much. Unfortunately for now, you've cleared us out of anything worth selling. Cornerful will no doubt be pleased, though I do wonder what he plans to spend all that geo on. Yeah, it's a good question. I think he's not really doing it for the love of the geo, more for the love of the mapping game. Okay, so I wanted to turn in money at the grub dude, and then we go south and do the little bit over there that we're missing. Never mind, bug. We already had one, dude. How about second bug? Did we do this tree? Oh, we did. Very good. Because doing this in Infected Crossroads is kind of annoying. Ooh. Hey, we're almost done. Kinda wish there was a counter. Egg. Nice. Wow. Wow. Whee. More item. I wanna steal them, so basically just more money. Jesus Christ. I feel like it hasn't even been that long since I was last here. And yet here we are. Pale ore, neat. Only one more and then we can max out our now. I think anyway. I think the last one is from the arena now, so I think we can't have all of them yet. Okay, very good. TY. Things that are deep lore and really goofy simultaneously. Yeah. I agree. Yay, item drop. Or inventory drop, rather. Okay, we go south into Fungal Wastes, yes. Could go to Salubra. I probably have enough for another charm notch. Can also buy the remaining charms. I think she had quick focus or something. I think she had something that I didn't buy, basically. Let's quickly check if the guys are here in the... Ooh. Don't mind me, guys. Now the weak one, I'd suggest to try its nail with the within the Colosseum, but no doubt be squashed in an instant. How dare you? Do you guys have the same thoughts? What's wrong with you? You guys are lame. Love the little, like... arms, I guess. The little claws, little talons. I was gonna go Salubra, so I should actually do that rather than just thinking about it and then just not doing that. Both ends of the same bug. Lore right there. See, here I thought it was a gay couple, but no, it turns out they're actually just weird. Uno reverse right there. Wait, oh, wait, no, I fucked up the fly pogo thingy because the fly kept dying to the worm. That's why we weren't here before. I thought we got those, but I was simply wrong. Yoink. Boom! 8th mask. Bim boom bim boom bim boom bim boom. Bye. Fuck these guys. These guys ate so many of my flowers. I do like their little nom 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 with their fucking mouths. But other than that, fuck them. Okay. Right, I forget that this is not a path to fly through. I just want to fly, man. Hello. Greetings. Hi. Hello. Charm notch 1400. Yes, that is me. Very good. And then when we have 40 charms, which is all the charms in the game, we can buy her blessing for 800, which is not happening just yet. But charm notches are nice, so I'll take one. What does this do exactly? Do we charge faster? Yeah. Sure, fuck it. Let's equip that, why not? Fuck. Oh, you guys did fun anyway. Why I was in range? My bad. Sorry, my bad. Hi, Satan Chicken. Wait, am I going the wrong way? I am. I've not been in this room. Oh, weird. I don't remember this room. Wait, I do remember this part though. Well, it's another vessel fragment. Very good. Very good, very good. We might now actually be pretty close to done with Forgotten Crossroads then. I haven't done the stuff we can now do thanks to Isma's Tier. I hear egg. Or is that just the... I think that's just the bullshit. I don't think it's actually egg. It's just heartbeat from the infection. I'm not quite as crazy as Bango with the wow every time, but I do mentally at least, and then often also verbally go when I fly with the crystal dash. It just feels good to use. Everything's going wrong. Fucking both ends of the same bug. I keep looking at that and thinking, damn, that is definitely a twist. Right. Take my health then. See if I can. Did we grab the money down here ever? We did, very good. Okay, so here's the Earth. We are all the way here. We want to go down mostly on the right side so we can buy the missing charms. Basically, yeah. Very fitting. Wait, you don't even pay full for the repair. Neat. I don't remember that. Give me a second. Yeah, it's like wasting money, but less money than you would have otherwise thought you would have wasted. Okay, we could go through here now. Doesn't this go to Fog Canyon? I don't really want to do this right now. I want to finish off the Mantis Village area finally, now that we have access. With the double jump. Because that area already fooled me twice and I want to take my revenge by finally clearing it. Greetings, mushrooms. Wait, item. I spy item that I haven't gotten yet. by a shiny. Hull X is shiny from the right apparently. Wow. How do I get that? Apparently not from this side. Wow, wow. Yes, lets me go higher. I want to be lower though. Oh, there. Yeah. I think. I kind of took a pretty roundabout way of trying to get where I'm trying to go. Of getting where I'm trying to go. I don't speak very well, sorry. My brain is kind of giving up after all this time. Once we reach the 3 hours of streaming mark, my brain starts turning into mush usually. A little better if I'm just playing multiplayer stuff with others, but if I'm actually sitting here talking and commentarying to a degree, I tend to eventually go brain dead, for a while at least. Who speaks these days anyway? Outdated? True. I let my nails speak for me. Hey, did you guys know I'm a nail master? I'm master rank in nailing. Alright, let's say... I think we're right here. Yes, okay, so we couldn't do this before because of this double jump check. I don't know if there's actually a way of circumventing the double jump check, like if you can actually skip it. Maybe with a shade, but probably not. That's kind of a weird place for your shade to be. Also, you'd have to find a way to die to begin with, so probably not. Egg. Look, you're a little behind the difficulty curve currently. Yeah, that's what that must mean, right? Oh boy. Explosions. Oh boy, explosions. I am bad. I admit. Time to complain. I am bad. I've always been bad. Killing a guy for having acid reflux is a new low. Just an old low. You couldn't even give me the new low, you have to bring age into it again. Can't have shit on stream these days. Relentlessly bullied. Wait, this is already done. Look back, I'm done. Wait, so what is this path for then? It's kinda useless. Bonk. Ah, bad. Bonk. Bonk. That kind of looked like a breakable wall sort of a thing. So I felt like I had to check. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got a mask charm for ending up in the deep nest through this, I think. Mask charm? Mask shard. Oops, I thought this was the end of the area. Very big area. I don't know why that did. I'm so fucking stupid. Holy shit, I might die here from brain death. I did die here from brain death. Unlucky. Death. God damn it, I hadn't rested anymore. It was a long trip. Flee to trip for camping, goddamn. Enjoy. Two for hanging out. Have a good camping trip. Weird that you have to immediately leave as Art shows up. I feel like there's some hostility going on there. Like, oh shit, Art showed up. Sorry guys, I have to flee on my, checks notes. Camping trip. Yeah, bye, sorry, bye, see you. Feel like maybe you just don't want to read what Art has to say. Which, you know, I don't think any of us are really gonna judge you for him. It's a bit rude though, is all I'm saying. Oh yeah, right, we have to go to the right and then to the left. I wish I hadn't died there. I needed to lock in a little bit, but I am kind of too out of it. I should go rest and food soon. I'm going the wrong way. Speaking of being a little too out of it. One day I will stop fucking up. But it will not be this day. Okay, we can skip part of this because we opened this wall here. We also learned that going around the right side is a silly idea. After this drop, I think. Or after one of the drops here soon. And then we just have to go down here, which is quite a bit of distance. Where? Okay. Let's not be terrible this time. Just as a change of pace. Yeah, that was... yeah. Geo. Mushroom. Bong. Guys calling out the pale worm. Must be good. We receive Mask Shard. So you get 9 masks? I thought 8 was the max. I forgot. My bad. Okay, and we have arrived in Deepness. Now there are 2 things I want to do here. Wait, the flame isn't highlighted anymore. Do you only need 3 and this was just an option? Fair enough. I do know that you're, like, you have a flame down here as one of the potential get flame points, because one of the guys from the troop is like, hey, this shit can't go on, you need to end this troop business. So he lures you here with a flame, so he can talk to you and ask you to put an end to the Grim troop, which we weren't gonna do regardless. I didn't remember that being like an optional 4th one. Show must go on indeed, yeah. Even if everyone's unhappy with us and everyone's just being mind controlled and kind of suffering. That's showbiz, baby. Haven't been through this path, weird. It is very hard to full clear this part of Deep Nest, I find. I probably just missed a breakable wall there on the right, actually. Oh, this connects here now, so we have access to this, and this is a dead end, very good. I keep saying this because it makes sense in my brain. I wouldn't even be able to verbally convey it to you guys. So Shiny Shelter Mundus. I do not know what that means. We want to be down a lot and then left. Fuck your bench. Oh yeah, this room. We went through this one a couple times. It's a dog of wisdom speak for money. Oh, I say, fair enough. I am terrible. I even knew those spikes were coming. I remembered, but remembered like a little too late and then thought, surely it'll be fine, and then it was not fine. As is the way. That is true, yeah. Very easy to mistake for normal shells. So we want to go left here. I can probably not talk to the guy for the Grim Troop, huh? Now that I already have 3 flames. Didn't even make noise when he died. Weird. So it feels like to have a parent explain to an adult what the child is doing. Some slight how do you do fellow kids energy. So what they're saying in Zoomer speak is... Oops. Yeah, I did miss that breakable wall, I'm not kidding. I even killed that guy. Oh well, we'll have to, or we had to, all the way backtrack over here. For the Weavers then. Very weird, fine little place. Hero. Aw. I should have foreseen this. And a part of me did, but I committed anyway. Wow, I'm bad. And we get Weaver Song, which is a great little charm. For protection. Princess. Oh, I thought that was gonna go all the way down. Ah, we receive egg for our troubles if we succeed. Very good. You know, it is pretty lucky that egg is such a memeable item, because otherwise it would be such a shit reward. These eggs are so fucking worthless, in general, that every time you get one as a reward, it's kind of like, huh, do I really want this in my life? And then, it's egg. Let's be like, egg, yay, we got egg, look at that. Everyone happy. Arterial leaf, yeah. Quite similar in a lot of ways. Not wrong. Troubling time to set around. Not even for that, just like the concept, like, hey, here's a rancid egg, enjoy. Bango's gotten his 9k back like 3 times today, fair enough. Bango's a very different gamer to me. I am confident I genuinely have literally never used GG for that service. I have lost money in this game before, obviously, but I don't know. I've never had the opportunity to actually use egg for what egg is for. Oops. Okay, let's see if Homie is still over here and allows us to have a little chat about the Grim Troop after all. He is still here.
Babala Geno.
Yeah, with nice time where rituals complete, all you must do now is return to the master. That's the cause I always have, where like knows what's on you me, and yet it's not merely by fortune that we meet here in the darkest, furthest reaches of the world where our master's scarlet eyes cannot see us. And the song that never ends is no song at all. You take part in the ritual, yet I sense you truly have no master. It is so? Is it so? Perhaps together we can banish that livid flame and let this dead kingdom rest in peace. If you wish to silence the endless song, meet me where it began. Were we always empty? Yeah. Today's mission, buy all 80 Rensedeg for the ladybug and pick up all the eggs in the game. Do they sell a limited amount of eggs? I thought they sold unlimited, so you could have infinite shade recovery service. Fair enough. Never found this, by the way. I was surprised I learned there's a second ending to the DLC. Yeah, you can follow this man's advice and end the troop thing early. It stops when you have 80. Oh, I see. Fair enough. That makes sense. But yeah, you can send the troop home, basically, or like, tell it to fuck off. And you get a different charm for it as a reward. It's not a particularly good charm, but neither is the Grim Child, truth be told, so it's not really that worth, but I personally just find it like much less of an interesting send-off than participating in the ritual, so I always go for the proper, like, we're playing along to this. Or with this, I guess. Sort of ending. Speaking of, let's swole up a little bit, because I do feel like trying this. We could go down to this and have 3 open for either a Shaman Stone or Quick Focus. Let's do Quick Focus, actually. We could Overcharm and just no-hit the fight MP. Give me a second, actually. We have a large chunk of money. I think we're exactly 20 short of being able to turn our Greed Charm into a non-fragile Greed Charm. But I want to try. Still goes as the Fighting Bottom, otherwise it becomes uncompletable. Yeah, I would assume so. Sure, have it. Charm lost.
I've already cast. Not slow?
9,000, sure, I'll take it. Now she shits it back out for us. Goes through all the stages. Poof. And we have Unbreakable Greed. So it's a little weird that if you have a fragile charm, but you have none equipped, she says like, oh, I can smell this on you, you need to like, show it to me, like that sort of thing. Which makes sense, but is a little, I guess, nebulous. Like, it's not very good at instructing you to give her or show her the fragile charms. Just like, oh, I smell weird charm on you, and like, okay, which one is it then that you want? Hello, Grim. Isn't there a secret room up here somewhere? I could have sworn. I don't know where it is, but oh well. Let's fight. Or maybe it's in the dream. I thought I saw it in a video at some point. Oh well, anyway. It's time for Cube to die a little bit, and especially given that I'm already not mentally particularly well off right now.
This might be, yeah. You can't get the journal entry for him. Oh, I see. That's a shame. Ah, ball. Ah, right, the fire trailer for Goron. I should dodge always. I forgot the pattern. Let's get a heal. I forgot about the fucking fire trail again. Okay. Ding. Let's go and take a couple tries. I am so greedy. Didn't have time to dodge him. I was very lucky that he gave me 2 heals there. I am bad. Okay, sure. I jumped into that so bad. To do anything. I dashed too early, I needed to wait a little bit. Why am I so stupid? I was greedy for the second one. I am so fucking trash, holy. Fucking suck ass. I should just wait, then jump, and then dash every time. I think that's consistent in the fireballs. Or firebats, I guess. Probably don't really need quick focus. I think hard focus or deep focus or whatever the fuck it's called is actually the better term there, probably. Because you always just have time for 1 heal anyway, so might as well take a little longer and get 2 health from it. Thought I could dash barely not run out. Jump, then dash, always fun.
am fucking terrible. This time my slash didn't further on, just sit there and get it. Full life blood? I don't know, I feel like you have enough time to heal in this fight that full life blood isn't particularly fun. But that being said, I think overall that's always a pretty decent strategy, just focusing on purely fighting rather than also looking for heal opportunities. Lets you focus on using your soul for actual damage by using magic, and not really fuck around with like, oh I need to heal, I need to heal, I need to heal, because I think a lot of ways you die in fights in this game is because you're like mentally looking for the heal rather than just fighting the rest of the fight as normal. And when you're in that state where you're just looking for the heal, you're making bad decisions usually. So I think full life blood is actually a little underrated overall. I am terrible. Actually with quick charm or quick focus I actually get 3 heals in that moment, so it's pretty good. I realized I had fucked up my jump, so I tried to adjust, and I did successfully to a degree, but then the other guy took me in. I thought it was funny. Why does this keep happening on the attack where I can heal anyway? Almost there. Oh, oops. I dashed a little early there. I do probably need a better setup for the fireball long term. I still am like soft winging it every time, and it's not working out particularly consistently. And they're gone. Mostly. Here's our fully grown Grimchild. Look at him, he's adorable. I do like the Grimchild. Now, she stays, thankfully. I don't remember what you exactly have to do to make her stay. In my experience, she has always stayed, but I probably just do something that makes her stay always. But she stays behind so you can continue to transform the fragile charms into unbreakable charms. Look at him, sitting down and having a rest. It's adorable. Speaking of adorable, we have very important things. We have the Weaver song. Silken charm containing a song of farewell left by the weavers who departed Hallownest for their old home summons weaver links to give the lonely bearer some companionship and protection. Poof! Look at these 3 goobers. And unlike the fucking dumbass womb, these do not take soul. They just exist and they do things, and if we rest here for a bit, they also sit down and rest. Look at those. It's great, it's adorable. Just wait until he gets into his rebellious teenage phase, you won't think he's so adorable then. Well, he'll come around at some point. Just have to tank that for a bit. Love how they start like Pokeballs. Yeah, the way they like pop out and then... Weaver song, I choose you! I read earlier today that there is a charm that makes it so you get soul when they attack enemies. I don't remember which charm that was. But like some sort of synergy might be this one, or it might be the... Soul Catcher. I think it might be Soul Eater. But there's some sort of charm that makes them a little better. In the sense that they actually give you soul when they hit things, which is pretty good. They move faster as Sprint Master? Yes, that is also true. Oh yeah, we can unequip the Grimchild, no? Sorry, Grimchild, the Weavers are better and I want the 2 slots and you're actually not that cool. I mean, for 2 slots, he's not that bad. He hits reasonably hard. Grimchild is okay, but let's not have Grimchild. Permanent companion, let's just do Weavers. Grub Song is the one which does it? Oh, sweet. That is much cheaper. So, one thing I find a little disappointing is that the way Salubro talks about it, you'd think if you activate a synergy, like 2 charms that work well with each other and do something together, there would be some visual effect for it. But I can activate the Grub Song, which affects my guys here, but it doesn't give me visual feedback when I do activate it. It's a little bit of a shame in my opinion. Obviously we put Unbreakable Greed back on, now that we have it in Unbreakable form anyway. What else are we doing? We'll do the Lifeblood stuff when we go back down to the Abyss, after we have the Vessel. I guess we could do Sprint Master, just to have them run around a little faster. Maybe just Mark of Pride instead of Sprint Master. If we feel like they're too slow, we can always put on Sprint Master instead. Mark of Pride is just kinda handy for the extra speed. Anyway, I'm gonna call it here. This seems like a good enough place to stop. Good a place as any. So let's see if there's anyone about. Bango has not fired upstream again or anything like that. Very good, or bad, depending on your perspective on this. It's kind of bad in my opinion, but such is life in the zone. So, yeah, I guess we're just calling it. Thanks for watching, thanks for hanging out. There might be another stream later if there's Lethal Company happening. I'm not sure yet. Bango just threw it into the room, I think, so who knows if that's a thing.